on this Saturday, almost the first official college football anywhere around the country. And we've got it for you all here this afternoon on HBCU Plus. It's Bluefield University. The Rams taking on the Florida Memorial University Lions here on HBCU Plus from Mitchell Stadium here in Bluefield, West Virginia, as we get set for one of the first college football games, if not the first college football game of the year here in 2023. They talk about week 0. This is it right here, starting before just about anyone else. And we are moments away, getting ever closer to kickoff on this Saturday. Welcome in. Here in Bluefield, West Virginia, I'm Corey Hodges alongside Sylvester Williams. Here we go. This is going to be exciting. There's nothing like starting off a season, really starting off a season, Sly, with the first look at anybody. We're going to see Bluefield University and Florida Memorial, and a lot of question marks going into this game. You know this, former player, one of the best in the business, Sly, you know as well as anyone. A lot of question marks before a season. We're going to see two very good teams today, and everyone is kind of going through that feeling out process.
Definitely a few question marks. First, you start off with the home team. The home team, they have to worry about replacing an All-American, Jaquan Ebron. Ebron is a 2-time All-American at wide receiver, school's leading receiver, leads in every type of reception category. He leads in it, but he's gone. He's no longer here. He's no longer here, so who's going to step up for Bluefield? Which Ram will step up for Bluefield next? On the other side, Florida Memorial. Now you have a coach. You have a coach who's had a full year to work with his team. You have to remember last year, Coach Rome came in June, came in 2 months before the season started and took over the program. Now he's had a whole year to bring his guys in and to get his guys ready. So now how will this young team respond to him after having a whole year? A lot of question marks. Hopefully they'll get answered.
That's right. Yeah, we're looking for answers today, as everyone kind of is right now. You're talking about August the 26th. High school football just starting, some college teams still finishing up that preseason preparation. Was it the final weekend of preseason in the NFL? So really, to have a regulation game, a game that counts this early, is something unique in a way. And again, we're going to have it all for you here. In a moment or two, we're going to look at our players to watch in this game. We'll do that in just a second. But first, though, Sly, I did want to go back and make a point as well. You mentioned the coaches. Bobby Rome II for Florida Memorial. Dewey Lusk for Bluefield University. These are two very experienced coaches, and especially so in Bobby Rome. We're going to touch on his many travels later on in the broadcast. But two coaches with plenty of stops before their current place of employment right now, and two coaches who are, again, looking for those answers. But it's always an interesting mix to see coaches with experience, coaches that are looking for an opportunity here to kind of prove to everyone what their team is about, get everyone out there and give themselves an opportunity. But experience on the sideline, to say the least, with those coaches. HBCU Plus will come back. Our pregame show rolls on. We'll have players to watch, also keys to the game after the break. HBCU Plus, driven by Nissan.
This is how it starts. With the 2023 McDonald's Change Leaders. 10 young Black visionaries who've started something legendary. They're challenging what you think you know. They're speaking up, showing up, and loving up on our communities. Because they know when you start something, you can change everything. Meet the 2023 McDonald's Change Leaders. Find out what they're up to at mcdchangeleaders.com.
As parents, we pay Outback for school. So here's a novel idea. Just spend less on your kids. Amazon has great deals on everything kids need. Instead of spending more, he spent less.
Why would a person spend more money?
He's 8 and he gets it.
I'm 10.
That's less impressive. Spending less costs less, financially.
I spend less on my grandkids.
And they don't even know it. So spend less on your kids with Amazon's back-to-school deals.
It's fiscally advantageous.
I don't even know what that means.
Car designers can shape a piece of clay into a piece of art. So why don't they? At Nissan, things are different. They design cars that look like swords. Gladiators. The future.
Or, wow,
Nissan knows what thrill looks like because they design it into every car they make.
This is Marianne's first time visiting Paris.
Où allez-vous?
Before Marianne packed her bags, before she attempted her first sentence in French, she downloaded Babbel. So when it came time to tell a cab driver to take her to the Hotel Pierre,
J'aimerais aller à l'Hôtel Pierre.
Oh, c'est très bien.
Babbel focuses on natural conversation. You can speak and pronounce with confidence. Start speaking a new language in 3 weeks at Babbel.com.
Welcome back here on HBCU Plus. We are getting ever closer. We're less than 10 minutes away from kickoff. Florida Memorial University, BLUEFIELD University here in BLUEFIELD, West Virginia on this Saturday. Time now for our players to watch, driven by Nissan. And Sly, who are you looking at watching today for Florida Memorial?
Well, on the Florida Memorial side, everything always starts with your quarterback. You want to look at Antoine Williams. Antoine Williams is the leading returning quarterback. He's been pushed. Now, he's been pushed during fall practice, and he was injured during spring practice. So now he's going to be a guy we want to see how he watches out. His main target is going to be Keon Brown. Keon Brown is a go-to receiver, big guy. He can beat you deep. He can run great routes. So that's a guy who you want to watch out for on Florida Memorial, and you always have to go with your running back. You know I'm a smash mouth guy. George Young, he's your guy you want to look out running the ball for Florida Memorial.
We're back after this on HBCU Plus.
Going back to Earth.
Thanks, it was pretty life-changing.
Dude, it was 8.5 minutes.
I didn't even get to finish my burrito.
Technology lets you vacation in space, but to get work done on Earth, you need more than technology. You need CDW.
So with the Cisco hybrid work environment, we can deliver the same network experience to all your offices. Space spaghetti. Securely connecting your team from anywhere.
Houston, we have a solution.
We get it, Greg. You've been to space.
Cisco makes hybrid work possible. CDW makes it powerful.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
I think adventure is going outside of your comfort zone, exploring new territory, and pushing your abilities in all aspects of life. You know, when there weren't a lot of surfers like me, I created my own wave.
To kick off, we have players to watch for Florida Memorial before the break. Sly, let's check out the home team, BLUEFIELD University, and who we're watching today for the Rams. Again, players to watch.
First thing, everything starts out with the All-American candidate, second in the nation last year in passing, Nathan Hurstich. This guy can sling it. Young man can throw the short route. He can throw the out route. He can throw the deep route. He can throw the crossing route. Wherever you want the ball, he can put it to you. Great guy to watch out for. Next guy is Contarius Gilmore. Gilmore is the leading returning rusher. And talking to Coach Luss says he wants to be able to run the ball this year. He has to get somewhat of a balance on his team. And then you have your big offensive lineman. You're going to need somebody to clear the space for you if he's going to run. So those are some of those offensive juggernauts that you have to watch out for BLUEFIELD.
Yeah, you mentioned those two players, Nathan Hurstich, 11 games last season, and came up with just under 3,200 yards, 33 touchdowns, an average of just a little under 290 yards per game as BLUEFIELD went 8-3, 4-2 here in historic Mitchell Stadium, voted pretty recently #1 college football stadium in the nation. Through Max Preps.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Love it, love it. Let's take a look at some of those keys.
That's right, exactly. Keys to the game, and they are driven by Nissan.
First key to the game is first game jitters, man. This is it. This is the first time all year you're hitting somebody in a different uniform. You know, these are some guys you don't know. So here's the thing. They always say cream rises to the top. You're going to find out if all that fall practice, all that spring, those summer workouts, that spring game, now you get to go ahead and release it on someone new. Key to the game is who doesn't make those first game mistakes, those first game jitters. Next key to the game is the weatherman. Hey, the weatherman has the easiest job in America. I looked at the forecast and he said it's a 50% chance of rain. Isn't it a 50% chance of rain every day? It's either going to rain or it's not going to rain. Easiest job in America. Now it's a bit overcast, little cloudy, maybe some rain can slip in. Now you have those first game jitters with a wet ball. Who knows? Who knows what'll happen? Next game, hey, buckle up. This game could be a long one. You got two teams who like to throw the ball, the passing game. Who dominates the passing game is going to be the big question for the night. Stitch is going to throw it around, but he's going to be chased around by a guy named Christian Mabel. Christian Mabel is an undersized defensive end for Florida Memorial, and he actually had 11 sacks last year, 11 and a half sacks. So he causes problems. That's going to be a great matchup. Mabel chasing Stitch. Hey, man, you can tell I am ready. This is football. This is my time of the year right here, baby. I am ready.
This is when you shine, right? Well, you shine all year.
I shine, especially doing football.
Especially once we're about past Labor Day into the fall, and we get some pre-Labor Day football going on here in West Virginia. And the Rams now take the field. You just see them breaking the tarp there, heading out, and making their way onto the field. And this is one of those games as well, Sly, that had a little bit of uncertainty in it to figure out which two teams would actually be playing. Wasn't it BLUEFIELD and maybe a different opponent, and it turns out to be Florida Memorial? So talk about pretty truncated in terms of your preparation.
Well, what happened, LaGrange was originally on the schedule for Florida Memorial.
Yeah.
Florida Memorial was supposed to drive up to LaGrange, Florida. LaGrange, Georgia, quite a different road trip for the Florida Memorial team. You know, that's about half the distance. Half the distance is what they were expecting. But something happened with LaGrange, and LaGrange had to pull out. Yeah. Now, they pulled out 3 weeks ago. So now you have Coach Rome and the whole entire Florida Memorial staff. They were looking for a replacement. The guys in BLUEFIELD say, hey, we'll play you anytime, anywhere. Just let us know. And they had an opening for week 0, and here we are. Here we are, the Rams versus the Lions, man. You got to love football.
You have to, for all these little stories then, that kind of come about before we even actually start the game today. Something else as well, first ever meeting between these two teams. So that kind of adds to that uncertainty, those question marks we were talking about earlier. If you look through the very brief football history, only a couple years for Florida Memorial. Once the program got refired, they've never played BLUEFIELD. So there you go. Add another wrinkle to the ironing board that we need to bring out.
I tell you, and here's the great thing. They're going to play a home and home. So 2 years from now, BLUEFIELD, they're going to take that long bus trip down to Miami.
Sure.
So, hey, I'm pretty sure the kids from kids from Virginia, they won't mind going down to Miami. And just like the kids there are a couple of kids from Florida who are from Virginia. And Coach Rome is actually a native of Virginia, so it's a homecoming for Coach Rome. So, hey, works out for everybody.
Yeah, he's a 7'5" guy. That's right.
There you go.
Right there in the Hampton Roads area, Tidewater region of Virginia. And here we are, a minute before 1 o'clock, right on time, right on schedule. It will be Florida Memorial to receive the football first, and we get things set, ready to go here on Hall of Fame Day as well at Mitchell Stadium here in BLUEFIELD, West Virginia. You know, you've got Virginia, you've got West Virginia. I took a turn to come to Mitchell Stadium and went from West Virginia to Virginia in about 30 seconds.
Just like that.
I'm a world traveler.
Just like that. You're a multi-state star.
Multi-state star. That's right. I'll take it.
It's nothing to you.
No, it's an old hat, as they say. Riley Stubbs ready to kick off for BLUEFIELD, the 5'11" junior. So here's Stubbs to kick off and away from BLUEFIELD, West Virginia on this Saturday on HBCU Plus, and that's into the end zone for a touchback.
I tell you, that's a weapon to have. That's a weapon to have. Young man kicked it out the back of the end zone. I tell you, you love to have a kicker like that on your team.
So here comes Florida Memorial.
Now the interesting thing is who's going to come out at quarterback.
That's right. Big question. If you look at the quarterback situation, Saquon
Florida
Smith.
Memorial will begin.
And also looking
at
at
25,
David
first
Buggs
and
is
10.
out there in the quarterback spot. Antoine Williams is there.
And I think they're going to give it to Williams.
Yes.
The returning starter. He earned the starting position this time.
He's got it. And here comes Williams, the freshman from Delray Beach, Florida. First and 10 from the 25. Florida Memorial and the Lions. Williams drops, looks, goes way deep, finds a target, and he hits Keon Brown for a big gainer.
And just like that, first play of the game, a little bit of play action and go straight over the top. We told you Keon Brown is one of the guys you have to look out for. And just like that, he starts off the season with a nice bomb down the field.
All the way down to the 32-yard line. Now a running play for the Lions as the running back George Young takes it for Florida Memorial and gets this to the 27-yard line, a gain of 5.
I love the tempo Florida Memorial is running right now. Fast-paced offense.
Give it again to Young, who takes this to the 20. Gain of, 7 that time, a first down.
You know, these young men, they've been on a bus all day yesterday. They're ready to get these legs active.
First and 10 from the 21-yard line.
Now, this may be a little, actually third down. Maybe a little gamemanship now. I'm glad they paused this for a second. Right now, Florida Memorial, they're running a fast-paced, high-tempo offense. They're moving, trying to get things moving and grooving. But now they had a hold-up because the yard marker wasn't placed correctly. They thought they had a first down, and the yardstick operators, they moved down the field, but then the referee said, no, it wasn't a first down, so they slid back. Now that slows up the Florida Memorial offense. It gives Bluefield a little bit of time to regroup. You know, you've been hit in the face 2 times real quick.
Yeah.
So now this defense can kind of regroup and say, all right, hey, let's get ready. Let's get ready. I like that. If you're on the Bluefield side, now you get a time to think about it a little bit.
We've already mentioned George Young's name a couple times for Florida Memorial. You look back to last year, 138 rushing attempts, 677 yards, 6 touchdowns. Of course, Antoine Williams getting the start today at quarterback. Williams last season playing in 9 games, 10 picks, 12 touchdowns though. 3rd and 2 and the interminable wait here. Sly for the 2-yard play coming up for Florida Memorial.
Well, I think I know what happened. The officials know that the game is televised, so they want to get a little bit of TV time. You know,
wave.
Yeah, you know, wave. Let their wives know they're here at the game. They're actually working.
They're not at the golf course.
They're not at the golf course. There you go.
3rd and 2 and cue Ken Jennings.
Yeah, and remember, this is the first game of the year. So it's the first game for the players. Right. It's also the first game for the chain crew.
Yeah.
It's everybody's first game. So we're going to have a few mistakes out here.
Yeah, I was almost going to place a bet that would be your next comment. And you're always right because everyone sometimes forgets. It's not just first game for the players. It's officiating staff and everything. It's one thing to run those sticks in a scrimmage, another thing to do it in a game. Things are just sped up. Everyone, again, this really is first college football of the season. We're not kidding about that.
You know, the thing is, you know, everybody has a little bit of jitters, a little bit of mistakes coming in. You know,
yeah.
It's hard being perfect like us. We come in right.
You set a high standard.
The issue is
this is going to taste all right.
Time to call a credit repair company to fix my credit.
Hold the phone, man. You can do it yourself with Credit Versio. That's way too hard. Call the credit repair company. Most credit repair companies only work on 1 or 2 accounts at a time, making it slow and expensive. You won't figure that out for months. Ignore him. Credit Versio's brilliant software scans all 3 credit bureaus, finds the accounts that are hurting your score, and guides you through the entire process. Anyone can do it. Let's fast forward and see the results.
Wow, I fixed my own credit and saved hundreds.
You can do this. Visit creditversio.com.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Okay, it is a first down. About 5 minutes or so there, got that call confirmed. So 1st and 10 from the 21 for Florida Memorial, and here's a run past the 15 down along the 13-yard line for the running back, George Young, who takes it again.
Number 6, Thomas, the ball carrier.
I think that
They
have a lot of double numbers, Florida Memorial does, and number 6. They got San Antonio Thomas, but he's listed as a DB, and that guy, oh, look at, that's a great catch.
Down to the 1-yard line on the sling and the reception by Corey Stanley. Stanley has Florida Memorial right on the doorstep of a touchdown.
I'm telling you, 1st and goal, and you got that big back in the backfield. Let's see what they do.
1st and goal from the 1. Touchdown, Florida Memorial. Santonio Thomas, flag, Sly.
Yep, a little bit of laundry on the field. I'm not sure if the defender got across the line of scrimmage in time. They were bringing in a late substitution. But whatever the case, man, that offensive line just made a hole that I could have ran through on that play.
Down for Florida Memorial.
Yep, and I think that's what it was. We'll see what the referee says.
Substitution, defense, number 8. That penalty is declined. Result of the play is a touchdown.
So it is a touchdown. It's confirmed. Thomas with the score, and it's 6-0 Florida Memorial. 12:50 to go in this opening quarter. Big drive that really got keyed by that 43-yard completion, Williams to Brown. So it really set up Florida Memorial. Extra point is up and good by Serge Champagne.
Champagne's kick is
Champagne may be the largest kicker in the nation.
It's a big kicker, the freshman from Coral Springs, Florida. So Champagne's extra point kind of pops the bottle for Florida Memorial. 7-0 lead for the Lions over the Rams on HBCU Plus, powered and driven by Nissan.
I'm to call a credit repair company to fix my credit.
Hold the phone, man. You can do it yourself with Credit Versio. That's way too hard. Call the credit repair company. Most credit repair companies only work on 1 or 2 accounts at a time, making it slow and expensive. You won't figure that out for months. Ignore him. Credit Versio's brilliant software scans all 3 credit bureaus, finds the accounts that are hurting your score, and guides you through the entire process. Anyone can do it. Let's fast forward and see the results.
Wow, I fixed my own credit and saved hundreds.
You can do this. Visit creditversio.com.
Set the kick for Florida Memorial.
We're back.
Wilburn.
Florida Memorial ready to kick off.
Impressive first drive by Florida Memorial. You get the big play downfield, and then they mix it up with some runs straight up the middle.
Will Bond's kick fielded at the 15-yard line. Here comes the return from Dakey Chandler, and Chandler to the 32, possibly 33-yard line, and that's where Bluefield University and the Rams will hit the field for their first possession of the afternoon.
Now we'll get a chance to see Hurstich. Hurstich, I've been looking forward to seeing this young man play.
Yeah.
He slings that ball around the field. Very interested to see what this young man does live and in living color.
That's right. 15 Appalachian Athletic Conference all-conference players in 2022. And, of course, Hurstich comes back along with others. Baker we mentioned earlier. So here are the Rams. 1st and 10 from the 33. Hurstich and company. One in the backfield. It will be a running play. Give the ball to the running back, Cadence Lamp. And Lamp trying to scramble ahead for a couple.
For the Rams.
I think he got back maybe to the line of scrimmage that time. 2nd down. In fact, he lost a yard. Not back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 11.
And see, now they're trying to just keep Florida Memorial honest. You know, these safeties are playing back real deep. If you notice, they have 3 safeties back deep. They kind of look out for this.
Herstich scrambles. Herstich finds his running back out in the flat, Lamp, and Lamp hits the yard-to-gain marker, picks up a first down for Bluefield, and that's to the 43-yard line.
I love that, what he did. Uh-oh, there's a late flag coming in. We got a coach all the way out to the yard markers. But here's the thing. I like what Herstich did. Herstich, he didn't have his first receiver. He didn't have his second receiver. He felt pressure, and then he kind of stepped up in the pocket. Then he rolled back out and found his safety guy and dropped it off. You know, that's a quarterback. For all you young kids out there watching, you want to know how you play quarterback. That's how you play quarterback. Have faith in your offensive line that they're going to hold. When you see the pocket kind of collapse and your first option isn't there, step up in the pocket. That's not there. Go ahead, take off and find your dump-off guy.
That was Cadence Lamp, who last season, 57 yards on 9 total rushes. Lamp last season.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Coach coming off the sideline to argue a call. 15-yard penalty. First down.
Ooh, got one on the coach on that one.
Yeah. The first thing I noticed about that as soon as you said it, Sly, was Bobby Rome II came out, and he really wasn't demonstrative about getting into his assistant coach, but really it was just almost a look of bewilderment. And that's 15 yards tacked onto that first down, so the ball is at the 43-yard line inside of Florida Memorial territory for the Rams. Here's Herstich. He'll sling it, caught by Jules Gray. Gray past the 40 down to around the 38-yard line as he breaks through the wall.
Nice little pass outside and having your wide receivers blocking downfield for you. You talked about all the all-conference guys. Jules Gray was another one. First team All-Appalachian Athletic Conference.
So 38-yard line it's marked, 2nd and 5 here for the Rams. Herstich has Lamp in the backfield, 5 yards to gain for a first down. 7-0 Florida Memorial early. Give to Lamp. Lamp is to the 35. So 3rd and 2 more than likely coming up.
Big Limroy Lawrence. Limroy Lawrence, the big defensive tackle falling on the running back to bring up the 3rd down.
Limroy Lawrence, the senior defensive lineman. 3rd and 2. Herstich and Lamp, and there's Florida Memorial moving just a bit too quick. Saw the early step. Was it Roundtree that time who maybe made an early move? Also saw maybe Deshaun Davis.
Offside with contact.
And now
Defense,
here's my question. He's the nose tackle.
Yeah.
He's on top of the center. If no one has an excuse for jumping off sides, he has no excuse. He's in front of the ball. Come on. Early season football.
Yeah, Roundtree was skating there early, and he definitely encroached. So a fresh set, 1st and 10. Herstich giving it to Lamp, and then Lamp met by a crowd from Florida Memorial. And who, again, is it? It's Roundtree who comes back and makes that tackle.
Hey, if you mess up big, do something else big after the mess up. Here's the thing. You give up 5 yards on a stupid penalty, make sure you take 5 back on a good defensive play.
2nd and 13. So now 2nd and long for the Rams. Herstich drops, pressure comes, got hit, incomplete.
Yes, sir. That's that 3-man front. They had a 3-man front, and who got up to? That is our guy, Christian Mabel. We talked about this guy. He's an undersized defensive end, but he brings the pressure. And I'm telling you, he let Herstich feel it right there on that one.
3rd and 13.
Young man brings a load.
Christian Mabel last season, Sly, 24 assisted tackles, 31 solo tackles, and had 11 and a half sacks.
And just like that, you know, he's one of those guys, man. You know, coach used to say 3 or 4 inches taller. He's not here.
That's right. He's playing on the hardwood. Here's Herstich. Airs it out along the far sideline. Incomplete. And no flag.
And look at right there in the backfield, the reason that pass was incomplete,
Incomplete.
Christian Mabel did a complete bull rush. That's all he did. He took that offensive tackle and he drove the offensive tackle back into the quarterback and forced a bad pass. And I think they're going to call it's a penalty back there. I think they grabbed his helmet as he was pushing, as Mabel was pushing the guy down. I think that's going to be a penalty. Let's see what the referee says.
There is no foul for continued participation without the helmet. The player was blocked into the additional contact.
Okay, there you go. There you go. I guess once your helmet comes off, they want you to fall to your knees as soon as your helmet comes off. That's a nice want. But once these young men get that motor, oh man, look at this.
Wow.
50-yarder.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. 50-yard field goal try for the Rams. And Riley Stubbs, I mean, he booted it into the end zone to start this game slide with a touchback, and we talked about how good his leg looked. How about his leg from 50 yards? What's the wind doing? Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing. Nope. It's all on him.
It's like Amen Corner at Augusta. There's no wind. Go for that par 3. Riley Stubbs, the junior, from 50 yards, low angling kick. It cleared it, and it's good.
50 yards, straight ahead.
7-3 on the bomb by Riley Stubbs. That one almost went into the mountains.
I'm telling you, man. Hey, you know what type of faith your coach has in you. 50 yards. Hey, and here's the thing. Coach Lutz didn't think twice about it. He didn't think twice. He says it's 50. That's your range, kid. Go and knock it in.
Never a doubt. 7-3, Florida Memorial leads Bluefield University. 9:46 to go in this opening quarter. HBCU Plus, driven by Nissan.
Time to call a credit repair company to fix my credit.
Hold the phone, man. You can do it yourself with Credit Versio. That's way too hard. Call the credit repair company. Most credit repair companies only work on 1 or 2 accounts at a time, making it slow and expensive. You won't figure that out for months. Ignore him. Credit Versio's brilliant software scans all 3 credit bureaus, finds the accounts that are hurting your score, and guides you through the entire process. Anyone can do it. Let's fast forward and see the results.
Wow, I fixed my own credit and saved hundreds.
You can do this. Visit
Stubbs, fresh off of that 50-yard field goal, 7-3. Rams trail in this opening quarter. Still early stages here from Bluefield, West Virginia. Stubbs slings this one to the 20. A little bit of trouble on the catch, and then a quick recovery. Here comes the return out to the 40 and around the 43-yard line on the return by Marcus Barthel.
Barthel on the return.
Now here's the interesting thing. Now we went down the field early, first possession of the game. Florida Memorial drove straight down the field, no problem at all. Now, Bluefield, the Rams, they have a chance. They say, okay, now we see what you can do. We see what the Lions bring, so now let's gather ourselves. I'm pretty sure the coach had a nice talking to, like we like to say, a nice talking to on the sideline. So now that defensive coordinator has gotten in their pants, let's see what the Rams do now.
I think key as well, kind of some backstory, Florida Memorial had a long trip to get here to Bluefield, West Virginia. The fact that they scored a touchdown their opening drive says a lot about them, I think. 1st and 10 from the 42, that's where it'll start. Aired out, same receiver as earlier and just dropped at the 15-yard line again, looking deep for the wide receiver.
It hit him in the worst place possible.
Number Sly.
It hit him in his hands.
Hands, right, hands.
It hit him in his hands. It hit him in the worst place possible. Oh, my goodness. That's one you do not win and influence friends by doing that right there.
Went deep. Came up empty. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10 from the 42. Florida Memorial picks it back up. Handoff, running play. Close to the 45, down around the 44-yard line on the give and the carry. And again, that's George Young.
George Young on the run. And Logan Patron. Young man, he was a starting outside backer, but now they moved him to the inside this year. He's a starting Mike linebacker now, playing kind of a new position. So I like how he made that tackle.
3rd and 8 from the 44. Williams, play whistled, stopped.
Flag on the play.
Now this will be interesting. It looks like the Rams kind of got an early start, but here's the thing. Florida Memorial jumped and responded. So, you know, do you have a chance to get back or how does
Defense,
yep,
four,
they're going to call
offense,
neutral zone infraction.
Start.
And
5-yard penalty.
here's what you
Remains
like
third down.
You always want your center to be the smartest guy on the team. You know, the center realized that they were that Bluefield move, so he went and snapped the ball. I think he snapped it too early, to be honest, but he realized they were offsides. Good job by the center.
3rd and 4. Just a yard shy of midfield. Williams finds it, but it's incomplete. Dropped. He had eyes for Corey Stanley. Stanley had it in his hands, dropped. I see another flag, Sly.
Yep, I think we're going to have another encroachment on the defense. And once again, you know, you don't give the center a lot of credit, but the young man, he's actually snapping the ball earlier than is what's supposed to be snapped because he's realizing that Bluefield is jumping. So, hey, smart play by the center. We got to figure out his number. Get a young man some credit. Man, it's hot out here, man. They just carted a cheerleader off.
I saw that. I know. We were looking down there. It's 77 degrees, feels like 87 right now with the humidity. This is Young again. And did he drop the ball? Yes, he did. Bluefield recovers.
And here's that man, Logan Patron. Logan Patron, young man, getting his first start at middle linebacker, shifting over from the outside, making the big hit, and forcing the fumble. Hey, man, you know I'm a linebacker, so I love linebacker play. I love what Mr. Patron's doing, coming in here causing a fumble at his first start at inside linebacker.
Picked up by the 6'2 senior, 240 Patron. And Bluefield University, the Rams will have it. And despite Florida Memorial being helped out, a couple penalties there, they had almost gotten it to midfield. A fumble there by Young, so it's 1st and 10 from the 46. But now it's kind of flipping the script. Now Bluefield University has it close to Florida Memorial territory. Here's Herstich. Herstich airs it, caught right along the near side and pulled in, and it's a completed catch. Jules Gray, and I think he kept his feet in. He did.
Beautiful catch, beautiful concentration by Jules. And one thing he did, he didn't raise his hand too early. The defender's back was to the ball, and defenders are trained. Once that receiver raises his hand, then you raise your hand to block the pass. Jules did not raise his hand until the exact last minute, and therefore the defender couldn't get a hand up there.
Gray had 49 receptions last season, almost 500 yards receiving. Here's Herstich to scramble and has to get that away as the pressure was all over him from Charles Filius that time. Filius almost got a sack.
Now I want you to watch this now. Helmet comes off. That means the player has to come off the field. The player has to come off the field one play. Now your backup quarterback's in the game, Mason Adams. Mason Adams, a backup quarterback. Let's see if Coach Rome or Coach Garvin, the defensive coordinator, sends the house. He's the backup quarterback. I'm sending everybody in on the blitz. I'm man-to-man coverage, everybody coming.
Mason Adams played in 5 games last year, had 60 yards. This is to Lamp. Lamp kind of got the check down throw that time from Adams, and he is close, if not over the stick, for a first down. He got it.
Hey, shows you what I know. They ran straight up the middle. You know, give it to your back. When your quarterback, you got a new quarterback in the game, let your running back. He knows what he's doing. Let him run the ball.
Already pretty heavy involvement here for Lamp, especially in the passing game. And again, just 2 receptions last year. Of course, only had those 2 games, just 15 yards. He's already improving just in this opening game over everything he did last year. Harstich, that is a good catch by Jules Gray. So good that he's into the end zone for a Bluefield University touchdown.
Beautiful read by Herstich. Beautiful read by that young man. They ran a 2-man game, and Jules ran an inside kind of skinny post. And what happened, the safety over the top, he went with the guy going to the outside, and Gray was wide open on the inside. Great read by the quarterback. Great catch by Jules, and Jules could just walk on into the end zone, and the only thing stopping him was the fence that in the back of the stadium.
9-7 now. Bluefield University leads, and awaiting now the Riley Stubbs extra point. The hold by Mason Adams. Came in to relieve Harstich for one, and that is a booming extra point by Stubbs. Almost clears the top of the posts. 10-3. It's the lead for Bluefield over Florida Memorial. HBCU Plus, driven by Nissan.
I'm going to be honest, that net behind the end zone, when he's kicking, it's not even really necessary. Yeah. It's not even really. He's kicking it over that net. You got to put a net. You got to put a net behind the concession stand if you want to stop him from kicking it out the stadium. The young man has a leg on him. Got ourselves a good ball game here, 10-7 in the early going.
How about
man.
this? This is good.
Tell you, man, I love this, man. Early season football, man. You got some good Florida Memorial fans actually made the drive. On the way in, I talked to Antoine Williams, his family.
Yeah.
I talked to them as I was walking in the stadium. I said, how long was the ride? They said 13 long hours.
Yes.
That is dedication.
That is.
Hey, but all you people watching on HBCU League Pass Plus, hey. Hey, you get to hear my voice and save gas. Yep, HBCU Plus, you get to hear my voice and see the good game.
It's a double duo, and kind of feels almost like a South Florida kind of day with this humidity, because it's humid down there.
It is humid.
You know
man.
about that.
I'm telling you, man, it is humid. And here's the thing: we said earlier, send our prayers and our well wishes out to the cheerleader. It was a cheerleader who got a little bit overheated out there, so had to cart the young lady off.
Speaking of overheated, something similar for me getting up those steps to the press box earlier. I came up here and I was wiping my brow down with that microfiber cloth. I saved that to use to wipe down the iPad. Instead, had to get all the sweat out of the way. It's hot.
It is hot.
But we made it. We always do.
I tell you, man, we're going to have to get the Booster Club to invest in an elevator or escalator for the press box.
Spoiled.
Getting too old for this.
Right. Here's Florida Memorial back with the football after that unfortunate fumble on the last possession. And we'll see if it's Young again who had that carry after he fumbled it. No. As
Number 9.
Florida Memorial will switch up their running back. Looks like
down by a host of Rams defenders.
They switch that back to Walter Wilbon. Sly, thanks. Yeah, Wilbon comes in. No gain. He'll get it again here with Wilbon. He's at the 40. He's still up, and a crowd from Bluefield eventually brings him down.
Good strong running right there by Wilbon. What Florida Memorial's doing, they're running everything in between the tackles. Sometimes they're pulling a guard, that guard's curling around trying to get the linebacker, but they're running everything inside the tackles. And right now, you look at Bluefield, and Bluefield said you got to toughen up right now. Right now, Bluefield, these linebackers have to step up and close these holes down.
1st and 10 from the 40. Williams has time, now scrambles. Williams points for a block, he gets it, and he walks out just past midfield. He looked ahead and he signaled for the block, and it was delivered by Keon Brown, the wide receiver.
Hey, he got to do something to make up for that drop pass. He has to do something.
Memorial first down.
But I like the field awareness. He knew where that first down marker was and tiptoed the sideline to get that first down.
Yeah, Keon Brown, 1 reception, 43 yards. That was a big play on that first possession of the game. Here's a running play. Again, it's Wilbon, but Wilbon nowhere to go. He's around the 45 now. Tried to break it to the outside, but Bluefield University found him.
You know, sometimes you have to make the play, not necessarily make the tackle. You have to make the play. And right there, Quincy Robinson did a great job of making the play. He was a defensive end, and he did not allow the running back to get to the outside. Great job of making the play, not necessarily the tackle, but he made the play.
2nd and long, 2nd and 14 from the 47-yard line. Just over 5 minutes to go in this first quarter. Williams, here comes the pressure. Williams goes down. He had heat coming from Bluefield University, and he had to do something with that ball really quick, and it was Jack Everett who got to him.
Jack Everett's coming around the end, getting that tackle. Great job of always going upfield, moving upfield, going around that circle. What we like to call this a ring on the ground. You're a defensive lineman. Go around that ring, get to the quarterback.
Now it's 3rd and 21.
Pass and play, 3rd down.
Antoine Williams and Florida Memorial.
Oh, press coverage. This is athlete on the outside.
Yeah, you're right. Everyone's pressed up. Williams pulled in for a first down catch.
You know what? That is just athlete on athlete. I am a better athlete than you.
Greg Bain. Wow. Bain went up, pulled it in for a fresh set for Florida Memorial.
And here's the thing. It wasn't anything fancy. Wasn't anything difficult. Quarterback 3-step drop out of the shotgun. Wide receiver runs a 9-route straight down the field. If you're a cornerback, that's the easiest play to defend. You just got to be a better athlete. Tough one.
Wow.
Like injury on the play.
Yeah, we do. All right, we've got an injury on the field.
No, I think he's coming on off.
Okay?
Yeah. I kind of wonder if that's an injury or maybe his pride's just hurt. You got to ask yourself that. But it looks like young man's going to come off the field on his own willpower, you know.
Is that Justin Mack? Is that who that was? I saw Mack, 57 for Florida Memorial, down on a knee.
Well, here he is, Stacy Wilson.
Okay.
From South Carolina, Waccamaw High School.
Oh. Mentioned Bain a moment ago, involved in the passing game last year. A couple catches for 43 yards, but had a big one there a couple moments ago. Here's Williams, and that one is caught. Pressure all over the wide out there. Again, it's Bain, so back-to-back catches.
Bain's making his presence felt right there, running a nice 8-yard curl, sitting in that hole, finding that hole of that zone or the hole of the man defense, and bam, catching it, making himself a big target.
Handoff, running play. And goes to Santonio Thomas, who had that touchdown on the first possession of the game for the Lions.
Straight up the middle, nothing special, nothing fancy. And to be quite honest, Florida Memorial is just running straight at you.
Florida Memorial first down.
Just over 3 minutes left, first quarter. In this 10-7 game, Bluefield University leading Florida Memorial, but the Lions are driving at the 15 with a fresh set. Running backs keep switching around. Big hit down along the 6-7 yard line. And again, it's Wilbon who took it. Wilbon coming in to relieve Thomas.
Wilbon looking like a high hurler out there with that nice jump to get over the top to get enough room for the first down.
43 Coach and number 21 Carter for the Rams. Second down.
Gain of 9, so it's 2nd and 1, and walking in for the touchdown is George Young.
George Young with the easy touchdown, man. This is going to be a high-scoring game. They're going to check and make sure all those bulbs in the scoreboard work today for both these squads.
So Florida Memorial has the lead back with the extra point coming, 13-10 for the moment for George Young, who had 6 touchdowns last season, almost 700 yards on the ground, and he punches it in for his first score of 2023. And here comes the extra point from Champaign. Champagne's kick is good for the extra point. 14-10, Florida Memorial over Bluefield University. 2:32 to go in the first. HBCU Plus driven by Nissan.
I'm a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire.
Crypto is complicated, but as a tax expert with crypto experience, you can hand your taxes off to me. You do your thing, we've got your taxes. Intuit, TurboTax Live.
Hey, it's Noah. Let me show you how I decked out my dorm for less with Amazon. I wear a lot of hats. This one's pretty self-explanatory. These are my colognes. Oh, the snack. I assume you guys are starving, so let's see what we got. A single plum, a lone Oreo, and some loose tortillas. So I went all out with my home theater system. Stadium seating. Popcorn bowl. And a big old blanket. Oh!
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. J.P. Morgan Chase.
We're back. Walter Wilbon ready to kick it away for Florida Memorial in a 14-10 game. High scoring first quarter, 2.5 to go in the opening quarter. Here comes the return for Bluefield by Tyrese Wolf. Brings it out past the 35, around the 37-yard line on the return.
Uh-oh.
Got a flag.
Flag on the play.
A little bit of conversation over there on the sideline. Referee's going to throw out some laundry. Had a Florida Memorial player in the center on the sideline over here around all the Rams. So we're going to see what that referee is, what he decides to call. Say the young man, he was on the wrong sideline for that little bit of ruckus. You know, I'm pretty sure they were just having a nice conversation, you know, young men from get the ball in the hands of your playmakers and hope your playmakers can do something special.
Credit there to Tyreek Collins defensively for Florida Memorial to get him 3rd and 12, and there's the sack. Harstich goes down. Pressure applied by Florida Memorial and Deshaun Davis.
On the play.
You know, we're expecting, I talked to Coach Rome. He was actually on the bus coming here. I talked to Coach Rome before the game, and he said Deshaun Davis, this is the guy you want to watch out for. He's a transfer from Southern. He said they were expecting big things out of Davis coming into this fall. So he shows up with a sack in his first game.
No doubt. Also saw Antoine Davis flying in there too. He was kind of the back part of that sack. So it's 4th down, and Bluefield University will punt. See where Riley Stubbs can place this. It's a high, booming kick out of bounds as well, around midfield.
He did not get a hold of that one.
And Stubbs kind of takes his helmet off there. Not too happy with the result of that. You can tell with his power, Sly, I just have to think he probably didn't catch that cleanly. That's kind of surprising.
You know, it's interesting, man. That punting game, man, you got to get the ball right there in that sweet spot. Got to get it in that sweet spot, man. Hey, we want to thank everybody for watching on HBCU Plus. Man, we love customer viewer interaction, man. We need you guys to tweet us, man. Tweet us. Tweet me at Sly the Sports Guy. What's your name?
At THE_Corey, COREY, Hodges, HODGES. Yeah, give us a follow. You're right, Sly. Williams keeps. Williams fires. Caught by Wilbon, the running back. And he's close to a first down. I think he got it. He did.
You know what? I like the poise that Williams is showing as a quarterback now. You remember on HBCU League Pass Plus, we did their first game last year. We did the Big Cat Classic, and this is a different Williams.
1st and 10 from the 35. This is Santonio Thomas, who had that opening drive touchdown for Florida Memorial.
Thomas, the ball carrier for
2nd down coming up, gain of 3 that time, and that's going to bring us to the end of quarter number 1. 14-10. Florida Memorial University over Bluefield University after the first 15. HBCU Plus, driven by Nissan.
Massage de burger dans le voyant. Baissiner avec 20 minutes,
gonna taste all right.
Time to call a credit repair company to fix my credit. Hold the phone, man. You can do it yourself with Credit Versio. That's way too hard. Call the credit repair company. Most credit repair companies only work on 1 or 2 accounts at a time, making it slow and expensive. You won't figure that out for months. Ignore him. Credit Versio's brilliant software scans all 3 credit bureaus, finds the accounts that are hurting your score, and guides you through the entire process. Anyone can do it. Let's fast forward and see the results. Wow, I fixed my own credit and saved hundreds. You can do this. Visit creditversio.com.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
It's the start of the second quarter, and it's the Lions with the football, Florida Memorial. And here's Williams, incomplete. His wide out wants a flag, not getting it. That's Markel Lee who wants a flag.
Now here's the thing, if they were playing Canadian Football League and the field was about 5 yards wider, he might have got the flag on that one. But what happened, it was just a little bit of contact, but they were both out of bounds. So it didn't. You know, you're not going to get a flag on that one, young man.
Jared Hawk with the coverage.
Tell your quarterback to put it in bounds.
Third down, 3rd and 7 from the 32. As we flip for the radio friends out there, now working left to right. Williams scrambles, points, tries to get a block. Williams steps out around the 27-yard line. It's going to be just short of that first down. It is 4th down and 2.
Out of bounds by the Rams, number 17.
Okay, my friend.
And we saw the kicking game.
Yeah.
We saw the kicking game, so this is definitely go for it territory. I don't think it's going to be any 50-yard attempts.
No.
For Florida Memorial.
No. Champagne will not be called upon here. 4th and 2. Antoine Williams, 2 yards to gain for a first down for the Lions. Pressure comes. Incomplete.
You know what I loved about that? That was a delayed blitz. That was a delayed blitz. Your middle linebacker waited until the ball was snapped, took a breath, and then he came in and blitzed, and that hole was wide open. Wide open for him to get to the quarterback and cause that bad pass, cause that incomplete pass. Good job. Good play call. Good play call by the defensive coordinator.
Kadarius Finese in there for Bluefield as well, part of that breakup. So turnover on downs, and Bluefield University takes over now, and they'll have it from the 27, and now they'll go left to right.
Now, I'm a huge fan whenever it's a turnover on downs or a turnover in an interception. I love to see a team go deep. I want to see play action and go deep. Let's see what Coach Lutz thinks, if he thinks like me.
Right to left for Bluefield University. Harstich will hand the football off. Got out of a tackle on the run by Tyler Coleman. Coleman, good speed to break out of that initial tackle try, and he gains a handful on that run. Second down coming up. 2nd and 4, gain of 6 for Coleman.
You know what I like on that play? Roundtree kind of initially had him, but he couldn't bring him down, but he stayed with it and brought him down. Roundtree's a bit undersized out there playing nose tackle, man. He's number 5, man. Roundtree, I like the fight Roundtree's giving this game.
2nd and 4. Caught. First down. Still up, still going to midfield and passed it on the catch and run. Nate Monroe, who got it from his quarterback, Nathan Hurstich, for first down and then some.
Hey, that's how you make your quarterback your friend right there. You catch that inside slant, that little quick slant, and then you put in another 15 yards after the catch. Hey, your quarterback's going to find you more often if he knows that you can do that. Great tough running by the wide receiver.
1st and 10 from the 43-yard line. Herstich drops, airs it, and way too far past Jules Gray. Incomplete, 2nd down.
Yeah, I tell you, man, that pressure is coming from the outside. What Florida Memorial is doing, they're lining up in a 3-man front, but they have their rover back. Maybe I like to call him, I guess, a Lawrence Taylor type outside linebacker. He's switching sides, and you don't know what side that pressure is coming from. You don't know if he's going to come, if that pressure is going to come off the right end, and then the left guy drops back into coverage or what. I like how they're mixing it up. Keeping them off balance a little bit.
Got a player down here, slide for Florida Memorial. That's Amari Taylor.
And it looks like it is this time of year.
Hot, humid.
Hot, humid. He has a cramp. And I am telling you, I've never gave birth to a baby, but they say I have a stomach like I'm pregnant sometimes. But I never gave birth to a baby, but I know having a cramp, having a Charlie horse on an August afternoon in the South playing football may be the worst pain a man can feel.
Well, he's feeling it right now. Hopefully okay. Hopefully gets to recover here from that. He's on the field, and that's, again, the player down, Amari Taylor for Florida Memorial, gives everyone a break for the moment. And you, again, look at Bluefield University here, trailing by 4, 14-10 Florida Memorial University over Bluefield University. And, you know, everyone talks about, you know, preseason and those polls, Sly. And these two coaches as well, Bobby Rome II for Florida Memorial. We talked about this pregame. And, of course, Dewey Lusk for Bluefield University. The interesting fact about Lusk is, you know, he was named 2022 Appalachian Athletic Conference co-coach of the year back in 2022. Of course, he returns, and the Rams were picked 2nd in the Appalachian Athletic Conference preseason poll. Of course, Bobby Rome II, Sly, you know, he's been at Central State. He's been in a couple places. He's continuing to build this team up. He was under the weather earlier this week, so kind of battling a little bit of a sickness too. So he has been a real trooper this week as well, and he's been everywhere. Got his start outside of what he did in Central North Carolina over in Russia with football. Mm-hmm. That is amazing. He has an amazing story.
I'm telling you, man, amazing guy. How many people say they traveled the world playing the game of football?
That's very true. You can see that in other sports, basketball, baseball, but football is a rarity. 2nd and 10 from the 43 after the timeout.
And now you see the difference in Bluefield Center.
Herstich had to go down and scoop the ball up. Now he goes deep, incomplete, looking for Thomas Lee again.
Hey, one thing I like what Thomas Lee did, Thomas Lee, he converted on that play. You know, he started out the play as a wide receiver, but then he ended up a DB because that was a surefire interception right there. Darius Conley should have had that one and been going the other way. But Thomas Lee did a great job of becoming a defender and breaking it up.
Darius Conley, number 1 on number 1 that time. 3rd and 10.
A little bit of one-on-one.
A little bit of one-on-one, even better. Thomas Lee last season, 39 receptions, 658 yards, 7 touchdowns. Big part of the component to the Nathan Herstich game back in 2022. 3rd down, incomplete.
It hit him in the worst place possible.
Got him again and I got it this time, in the hands. I can't believe I forgot that. Jules Gray, incomplete.
Oh, man, Jules Gray. Jules Gray has been Mr. Excitement.
Yeah.
Catching, has a touchdown reception. He had an awesome catch earlier in the first quarter on his back, laying out on his back. Hey, players mess up too.
Yeah, with Jules Gray, to your point, Sly, 4 catches, 47 yards, and a touchdown so far.
That's a great game for some people, and he had that in the first quarter.
The first quarter, that's right. So here's Stubbs to punt. Stubbs gets a better shoe on this.
Ooh.
Clatters at the 10, a really good kick. Special teams out there to stop it. 10, 11-yard line. We'll see the final placement, but either way, it's inside the 15.
I got to figure out how to make my 9-iron work like that.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, man. He hit that and it hit and stopped dead on the head, man. If I get my 9-iron to work like that, I might give this up and go on the PGA Tour.
I want that spin. That's right. I want that spin rate. Got a flag over there. Hasn't been picked up yet.
And here's the thing, man. You got a flag out here, and it's probably somewhere along the lines of some type of unnecessary contact, maybe some type of personal foul, or holding or grabbing or jawing, kids jawing at each other. It's early season ball. You've been hitting the same guys for the past month, so now you get a chance to hit somebody else. And, you got to – this game is a mental game. It helps. It helps if you're –
personal foul, face mask, 45 of the kicking team. At 15 yards of being forced from the end of the kick, first down.
There you go, personal foul, on the kicking team. This game is so much of a mental game also. It helps if you can run a 4.3 40. It helps if you're 6'5", 300 pounds. That helps. That really does help. But sometimes you have to be smart. Well, not sometimes, all the time. You have to be smart to play this game.
Jaden Campbell hit with that penalty for Bluefield University. Consequently, ball now moved out to the 26-yard line here for Williams and Florida Memorial. He checks it down, gets it to George Young, the running back, and Young is pushed out at the 37-yard line.
Number 1, Young.
Pushed out by Eli Padgett defensively for Bluefield University.
You know what I'm liking out of both quarterbacks? Both quarterbacks are going to their second and third receiver. A lot of times that first receiver in there, I'm loving the check downs that both of these quarterbacks are doing.
1st and 10 from the 37. Fresh set here for Florida Memorial. Antoine Williams gives the ball to his running back, George Young. Got a flag down, and Young at the 44-yard line. And now we'll check out the penalty.
Yeah, you get that flag right there in the center of the field. That's usually holding. There's nothing else besides holding. It's right there in that center of the field. I'll be surprised if that isn't it. Oh, wow.
Personal foul. Face mask.
Okay, well.
Defense, number 91. 15-yard penalty added to the end of the run. First down.
Yep, personal fouls happen too.
That's the other component of it, and also part of it is this not the best start to this drive defensively for Bluefield University. They had the penalty on the punt that gave an extra 15 to Florida Memorial, and now the face mask adds more penalty yardage. Put the ball now at the 41-yard line. And it's first down again for Florida Memorial. They're doing quite a bit of this field moving on 2 big penalties. 11 and a half to go before halftime. Williams sees a target and a hard hit. Was it knocked out and incomplete? I think it was, as Williams was looking for Jackson Morissette, and the pressure came from Tyrese Wolf, the cornerback.
Tyrese came up to him and said, "Oh, sweet lady, would you be mine?" As he lowers the boom on him on the outside. I love how a defender can break on that. You love your cornerback the way he can break on a ball and jar it loose.
That was a wallop. That's the biggest hit we've seen so far. So much so it forced it incomplete.
I noticed you didn't say anything about my Tyrese rendition right there. I have chops, man.
Well, I know, but it's just I'm so used to it that it doesn't surprise me.
There you go.
That's what it is. Handoff past the 35-yard line on the run by Walter Wilbon.
You got a lot of guys losing helmets out here today, man. It's some thudding going on down there. These guys are hitting. You got a lot of helmets flying off.
Yeah, you said it, Sly. That was a big hit for Wilbon right at the end of that run, and that's now 5 different running backs that have had a carry today. Here's Wilbon. He breaks out, and he's gone. Interstate 77 drive for Walter Wilbon to the end zone, and it's 20-10 Florida Memorial over Bluefield University.
I'm telling you, man, that offensive line created a hole. All he needed was a hole to get through. Nobody over the top, and he just walked straight to the end zone. What a play. It doesn't get much easier than that.
No. Wilbon, all he made was one little wiggle there and then was off to the races.
Florida Memorial, number 99, Champagne.
Extra point time for Serge Champagne.
You know, usually you see a kicker who's number 99. He's usually some type of real skinny, real thin guy. This guy's actually a real number 99.
Yeah, and you can count on Champagne there to go every time with that, you know, that little kind of low-angled kick. It's, you know, almost like a punch shot.
Look here, it is no soccer style.
No.
This isn't the European style kicking right here. They didn't bring over a ringer. They didn't bring over a ringer from somewhere in Europe or somewhere in South America. This is Champagne's a straight-up defensive lineman, and he goes and puts a toe behind the ball.
That thing is just it just punched right through every time, but it's doing the job.
Hey.
It's getting over that crossbar.
It works.
It works.
All you wanted to do is work.
That's it.
Hey, man, people out there watching.
That's right.
Out there watching, man. Tweet us. Let us know what you think. You know, anybody back in Miami, you got any BLUEFIELD alumni all over, let us know, man. Tweet me at Slide the Sports Guy. Slide the Sports Guy. Tweet Corey at?
That's right, at THE_Corey, COREY, Hodges, HODGES. I read earlier, going out to what, 70 million homes today, Sly? You figure we'll get at least maybe a couple Twitter followers.
Somebody follow the guy.
That's right.
Follow us, or you can tweet us at HBCU_plus, HBCU_plus. Let us know.
Yeah.
Let us know what you think. Hey, we need to figure out where everybody's watching from. This is a nationwide game. I want to know how far out are we? Are we international today? I want to know who's out there checking us out.
Yeah, that's the question. There's 70 million domestic homes or 70 million international homes. But I do know this, Sly. This week I'm telling everybody, regardless, you can't say anything to me. I was talking to 70 million people this weekend.
There you go.
I would encourage everyone to say they were watching as well, kind of give you some clout. Here's the return. Did he step out of bounds?
That was not smart.
Thomas Lee. All Lee had to do was cut back and turn up field. This is going to be what, Slide, down to 10?
Well, check this out. They're inside the 10, not even cut back. He just had to let the ball go out of bounds. You don't want to catch that at all. You don't want to get the ball's going out of bounds on a kickoff. That's automatic moving it to the 30-yard line, the 35-yard line. Don't touch the ball. That's one where coach will have a long conversation. And I guarantee you, tomorrow when they're watching the film, coach is going to rewind that about 5 times. Say, this is not what you do. Rewind. This is not how you do it. And he may use a few choice words.
Yeah, your point, very, very prescient there. You're exactly right. Just let that go. Just those little things that are just sped up a bit. So now here we go. 1st and 10 from the 9-yard line. Now Harstich did well to get this at least out of there to avoid some of the pressure. That's close to the 15-yard line on the catch by Tyler Coleman, the running back.
And good job by Amari Taylor, the DB, stepping up to kind of sniff out that screen, kind of quick screen. Good job by the DB of stepping up to make that open field tackle.
You got 4 yards on that, so it's 2nd and 6. Here's a quick play that kind of goes to what, the 15-yard line? Was that maybe a gain of 2 that time by Zurel Ebron, the 6'4" wideout.
I think they tried to run the same play again, except this time he couldn't get back to his lineman to get up underneath for that screen.
3rd and 3. Drive started out inside the 10. Harstich got it to Coleman to get out of some of the initial pressure. He needs 3 yards for a 1st down, and that's a catch that should hold up for said 1st down to Nate Monroe.
And I tell you what, Hurst is a tough guy, man. He sat there and he sat in the pocket.
Yeah.
He sat in the pocket and he knew the hit was coming, and he still managed to deliver a strike to his receiver. I like a tough quarterback.
Yeah, he's hanging in there because that Florida Memorial pressure is all around him, and good presence so far for Nathan Hurstich, but kind of what we expected after his 2022. Handoff again goes to Coleman. He falls ahead to the 25, gain of 3. 2nd down.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you're Bluefield, you have such a great passing game, but you have to get this run game established. That offensive line, they have to create slivers, create holes for your offense, for your running backs to get through. Because if all they have to do is line up and just pin their ears back and rush the quarterback, it's going to be a hard year for Hursters.
2nd and 7. Looking for Thomas Lee. Lee is gone to the 10, to the end zone for the touchdown. Hurstich to Lee, and Bluefield University is back in this game.
Shows you what I know. If you got an athlete, just run a 9 route straight down the field. Look at this. This is just man on man. I am faster than you. I am better than you, and I'm stronger than you. Straight down the field. Nobody's going to catch me.
That time he beat Darius Conley. He finally got Conley after Conley had kind of had his number the first 2 times. Lee got targeted deep by Hurstich. And look at that.
Love the excitement. Reminds me of the Key and Peele sketch. You only get 2 humps, right?
Looks like one of those dances you see outside of the field during game time.
Oh, man. He didn't go over the required the limited amount of thrust on that play.
Yeah, there's a limit. Yep, don't cap out. Here's Riley Stubbs for the extra point. Stubbs, you said it, Sly. Look, you gotta have a net as tall as the trees here to hold that extra point from Stubbs.
I'm telling you, 'cause I think Stubbs is trying to figure out if he can hit that scoreboard. That's what I think Stubbs trying to figure out, man. A new scoreboard, not brand new. They put that scoreboard up 2019. This stadium, 100 years old, man. Well, not almost. Built in 1936. 90, almost 90.
Yeah.
Almost 90. Close. I'm a history major, not a math major. We're going to say 90. We're going to say 90.
I know. I saw your notes, too, exactly. The USA Today vote, the best high school stadium. I know Max Preps got in there on that as well. There was like a poll, a vote, and it all came down to Mitchell Stadium here in Bluefield, West Virginia.
I'll tell you, man, this is one of the beautiful stadiums, man. Yeah. You sit and you watch a game here. You see the mountains right there, these tall trees in the background. It just looks like the stadium was just carved out the side of a mountain. They just carved the stadium out, man.
Yeah, if you've never been to this part of Virginia, West Virginia, it's especially beautiful in the summertime. If you've got family in the western part of Virginia like I do, even up here around the Hillsville area, you know it well. It is a very pretty place this time of year.
I would love to see this place in about October when the leaves start to change.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you, man, it's beautiful. I know it's beautiful.
Yeah, you get a very pretty backdrop here at Mitchell Stadium. Stubbs with his kick that, again, results in a touchback. You know, back to that 75-yard touchdown to Thomas Lee, and you look back to last season's Sly, and 39 catches, just under 660 yards, 7 touchdowns, and wouldn't you know it, but last year, Thomas Lee, what was his long reception? 75 yards.
75 yards. 75 yards, young man. Second team all Appalachian Athletic Conference.
Yeah.
You know, he's one of the receivers they expect to step up and take the place of Jaquan Ebram. They say now that Ebram's gone, they can share the ball a little bit more. Oh, man, he was a spectacular player for Bluefield.
Yeah, Ebron just over 1,000 yards last year, 14 touchdowns. Florida Memorial. The Lions back on offense. Quick check down here. Antoine Williams to Santonio Thomas. Thomas, who took a pretty good hit there, gets past the 35-yard line, down around the 36, 37-yard line for a gain of 12. Fresh set, first down.
You know, I like that play, what they did right there. They ran kind of a waggle action. The running back kind of chipped the defensive end, made it look like he was going to block him, and held that defensive end up, and then he slipped out into the passing lane. I like that design of that play.
Williams hands the football off. Tackled from behind is George Young. Young gets a couple out of that.
Good job by Jared Hotch right there coming over the top. Young man coming from behind, great pursuit, tracking him all the way across the field and stopping that run. It was a 5-yard gain, but if Hotch wasn't there, it was nobody else in front of him, man. Nice tackle coming from the backside.
2nd and 6, just over 7.5 minutes to go before halftime in a 21-17 high-scoring game, pretty much the first college football action of 2023 right here on HBCU Plus, driven by Nissan. Uh-oh, the ball's loose. It was Williams who dropped it. It's picked up, not able to keep his feet on the return. Michael Banks came after the football. If Banks kept his balance, kept his footing, he was gone.
I tell you, man, look at that. Ball pops loose. And listen, this is what he's going to. Oh, look at that. Couldn't get the snap off. Oh, man, he could never catch it.
Oh.
And look at that, Michael Banks. He's going to think about that one all week. He's going to say, oh, that was scoop and score. That should have been 6. It should have been 6. I should have been dancing in the end zone.
And now Banks onto the training table as well. So he'll get a break there after he just saw the football almost kind of beam its way right towards him. Unfortunate there not to scoop and score, but here we are, 1st and 10 from the 21. And the Rams, now it's Harstich who had some trouble on the snap. Will he take this and get out of bounds? He will. Very late hit. There comes the flag, Sly.
There's the flag. You have to control yourself. And I say this all the time about football, man. It is a mental game. Look at this. Look at this. Harstich out of bounds. He's already out of bounds. You got to pull up. Yeah, you have to be smarter than that. You're in, hey, this isn't Pee Wee football, man. You're in college now. You're a college man. Be smarter than that.
Defense, number 26.
It's on Charles Filius for Florida Memorial. So obviously an automatic first. Tack on the penalty yardage. Ball is going to be just inside the 10.
Shout out, man. We'll give some shout outs a little bit later. We get a little bit of dead time. We appreciate all the viewers out there.
1st and goal from the 10 for the home team. Give to Coleman. Coleman's inside the 5.
I tell you, boy, that was some spectacular contact coming up from that free safety position. Favon Harden coming up laying the hit. But I tell you, man, both of them might have took the pain on that one. I love to see great contact, a running back delivering the blow and the safety delivering the blow.
Coleman, the redshirt freshman, and he's got it again, but the whistle stops play with the flag on the far side.
Before the snap, false start, offense, number 5. 5-yard penalty remains, 2nd.
And that's going to hurt you right there. That's going to hurt. It's 1st and goal. You're inside the 5. I mean, I'm sorry, 2nd and goal inside the 5, and you get a false start. Oh, yeah. That's why coaches have gray heads and bald heads.
To the end zone, flag. For the moment, it's a touchdown, and we'll see if it holds up. Nate Monroe in the corner of the end zone.
And here's my thing, what I find absolutely hilarious. If you look at this play, look at the contact, look at the bumping going on down there. Now, the DB at the end of the play, the DB is looking at the ref saying, hey, he pushed me. Come on. Everybody in the stadium saw you were the guy doing all the bumping, all the pushing. Come on. That is a great job by your receiver of taking the contact, getting rid of the contact, and still coming up strong and making the catch.
Bluefield University has the lead, 23-21. They have come back, and here is the extra point by Riley Stubbs. 24-21.
Extra point is no good.
No good, actually. Yeah, Stubbs missed that for the first time ever in this game. He didn't quite boom it through all the way, and it was a little offline. So it'll stay 23-21, the lead for the home team, Bluefield University, with just under 6.5 to go before the break.
Hey, man, we want to give a shout-out, man. We love giving shout-outs here on HBCU Plus, man. We got a bunch of people out here watching. who is this JM Media,
Hey.
enjoying the game from Mississippi. Let's get your real name. Four-club captain. He's a proud Florida Memorial alum. Cam, we got the scoreboard right. 1K Turbo, we got it right. Caniac Chris enjoying. Pride of the Gardens, I guess that's Miami Gardens. Hey, one of my favorite follows down there, Yard Talk HBCU.
Oh, yeah, she's awesome.
She's watching the game. My man, Jamie Walker out there watching the game. Jamie getting ready for football season. I think I'll be calling a couple of games with Jamie this year.
Yeah, Jamie is everywhere.
I tell you.
Yeah. Here comes the return on this line drive kick. And Florida Memorial is going to have this inside of the 25-yard line. Defensively for Bluefield, it was Banks who came in to deliver the hard hit on the return.
Hey, I like what Mikael Banks is doing today. Look at Mikael Banks. He picked up a fumble. Now he's on special teams. Oh, that was Banks, and who else got that hit down there? Jalen Smith.
Yeah.
Oh, got another man got caught up on underneath the pile over there. Young man looks like he got his leg twisted up, man. Oh, man, it's a tough one.
Return that time was from Greg Bain. Bain, who had to field it on that line drive kick by Stubbs. And he tried to shoot it straight up the middle. And
we got our first one of the year. I did
Yes.
it. I did it. We're going to apologize. My first apology of the year. Heather Hoke. I said Hoach. The young man is Hoke. Hey, rule number one of the announcer. Rule number one. We're going to get it right, though. We're going to get Hoke.
We were kind of shooting all around that because you said that, and then I tried to take some of my German ancestry, and I said Hach. I even did the whole, little gurgle and everything. None of us were even close. Thank you, Mom.
Man, we'll get it right. We'll figure it out.
That's right.
We're good looking.
Hey.
We can always rest on that.
That's right, exactly. It's our fallback plan. What I always say, have a fallback plan. Just over 6 minutes to go in this first half. Got out of some coverage on the throw by Williams. Still going is George Young, the running back. Young able to get out of that tackle.
Now, this is a learning lesson for all you young DBs out there. Whenever you have a wide open path at a receiver and you're one-on-one, you have to break down. Right now, don't go for the big hit. You break down and make the tackle.
And right back to the action. Quick for Florida Memorial. That is Greg Bain, the wide receiver, same player, the same Lion who took it out on the kickoff. Second down. Gain of 3.
This quick attack by Florida A&M, Florida Memorial, no huddle, just going fast. Everybody has their play in. Offensive line, up, blocking assignments don't change too much.
2nd and 7 from the 38. Antoine Williams, now he'll scramble, finally found some room. Here's Williams, he'll slide past midfield down to the 45 inside of Bluefield University territory.
I like what I'm seeing out of Williams. Sometimes competition makes you bring your game up because he was out all spring practice and he was pushed all fall. Now he's coming in here looking like a really good quarterback.
Yeah, he looks really good, especially when he gets those feet going. This is George Young. And Young is to the 35-yard line. Gain of 12 that time and a first down. Got a player down too, Sly.
Yep, got a young man down.
Yep.
I don't think that's a cramp. He kind of grabbed his knee.
Yep.
But I think the young man, they'll get the shout out to the training staff. They don't get a lot of shout outs. The training staff doesn't, but you don't have a program without a training staff.
No, you don't.
You don't have a program without the training staff. And what these are, some of them volunteers, some of them actually students. Most of them are trained. All of them are trained. Somebody's trained and licensed.
Yeah.
But the work that they put in on these young men and what a lot of people don't know what goes on behind the scenes of a football team. Those pre-game and pre-practice tape sessions where you got to tape everybody up. You know, though, sometimes you need the massage. Sometimes you need that cold bath, that ice cube bath after the game. You know, there's a lot that goes into a training staff, and I'm going to be honest, your program is only as good as your training staff.
Yeah, Kashawn Ridgel is the one who came off number 91 for Bluefield University, and he was pretty upset coming back to that 10. I think he knows that may be a little bit more serious than he would like. You can only hope now they check him out, and he's just upset that he has to get out of the game. Fresh set from the 36-yard line with 4:40 to go in this first half. Florida Memorial University football. Antoine Williams kind of looking around, checking everything, airs it out, and it's incomplete.
Yep. Trying to go over the top, couldn't get it over the top.
Falls incomplete.
Looking for Corey Stanley. Second down.
Now, I do like that. I do like always keeping those safeties and those DBs honest. You know, they've ran a lot up the middle. They threw a few short passes, but let's keep them honest. Let's test them over the top and see what we can get over the top.
Second down from the 36. Williams dropping, looking. Out of bounds on the catch by Wilbon.
A big play by Padgett right there. Padgett, one-on-one coverage on the outside, stepping up, making that tackle in the open field. May have been a 1-yard gain on the play. Great job by Padgett. That's how you play. That's how you have coverage when you're on the outside. You're out there on the island by yourself, man. Love it. Love it by Padgett.
Gain of just 3. Go under 4 minutes to go in this first half. Got a flag.
Everybody's pointing. They're looking like that Spider-Man cartoon. Everybody pointing, oh, you. Everybody's pointing. It's your fault. No, it's his fault. It's his fault.
Tom Holland. No, Andrew Garfield. No, Tobey Maguire.
I loved it when they did that.
That was great, right? That was like a meme in living color. That was great.
Oh, my goodness.
Defense, number 45, causing the offense to false start. 5-yard penalty, remains third down.
Now you take a 3rd and long, and you're going to turn it to a 3rd and short.
Hall of Fame inductees, please report to the gate area at the 50-yard line.
Oh, yeah, it's Hall of Fame Day.
That's right.
Hall of Fame Day here.
Yeah. Jeff Hall, 1990 baseball. Courtney Pip Hughes, 2014 women's soccer. Doug Lambert, 91 baseball. Kate Pennington, 2018 softball. Kenny Short, 1989 baseball. Travis Weaver, 2011 baseball. Brianna Yesbeck, 2017 softball. All the Hall of Fame honorees today. A little bit of a high snap. Give to Wilbon from Williams. Needed 2 yards. He's short.
And see, here's the thing when you have a shotgun team like this, they aren't used to just straightforward, hardcore blocking like, you know, your old school wishbone teams and stuff like that. So what happened, that center got that high snap because he knew he had to get off the ball and drive his man down the field, so he wasn't concentrating on his snap. If you're the center, you have your first job is to snap the ball. That is your first job, snap the ball.
It's 4th and 1. We've got a timeout. 3:29 to go in this first half. HBCU Plus driven by Nissan.
Inductees to please report to the gate area at the 50-yard line.
This is Mary Ann's first time visiting Paris.
Où allez-vous?
Before Mary Ann packed her bags, before she attempted her first sentence in French, she downloaded Babbel. So when it came time to tell a cab driver to take her to the Hotel Pierre,
J'aimerais aller à l'Hôtel Pierre.
Oh, c'est très bien.
Babbel focuses on natural conversation. You can speak and pronounce with confidence. Start speaking a new language in 3 weeks at Babbel.com.
I've always had dreams and aspirations before Proactive, but everything was always placed on hold because of my confidence level.
Get Proactive and get America's #1 acne routine for clear skin that stays clear. Proactive has routines formulated for almost every type of skin.
When I first started using Proactive, every time I kept the routine going, it just kept getting better. I finally got the confidence I needed to create the dreams that were sitting in my head.
Get this free pore cleansing brush with your first order. Go to Proactive.com now.
4th and 1 for Florida Memorial.
Big play.
Williams, give it. to Wilbon, and he leans ahead, needed a yard, and he got it.
That's that second effort. That's that second effort to get his man out, to get over the line. Look at this. Look at this. He's actually stopped. I don't think he made it the first one. Reach on out there one more time.
Yeah. Talk about.
Now notice Bluefield has no safeties over the top. They're man-to-man on the outside. Everybody's man. Everybody's man. Let's see if they try to get something in the end zone right now.
Yeah, got some cover 0 going, so everybody's in close. Here's Antoine Williams. Pressure comes quick, and he'll just get that one away, throw it into the back of the end zone.
They tried to get something in. I should have played the lottery last night. I'll tell you what, man.
That was Eli Padgett again. He was bringing that pressure on Williams.
Padgett he's made a couple of, I think Padgett's made a couple of open field tackles. He's put some pressure on the quarterback. Padgett might be one of these guys we want to start to look for. We start talking about defensive player of the game, man. I like what Padgett's bringing.
Yeah, I could see DPOTG there as well for Padgett. 2:45 to go before intermission.
Looks like he's coming off the edge again.
Empty backfield. Williams goes to the near side, has a receiver, and is that completed catch to Corey Stanley? Did he stay in? He did.
Stayed in. It'll be third and real short. I like that. He went up there, he jumped, put his body, made sure his whole body was behind the ball. Knew the contact was coming and still brought it down.
It's Corey Stanley's.
Look at that, bam.
First catch of the day. 3rd and 2. Handoff. Goes to Santonio Thomas, who scored the game's first touchdown.
Santonio Thomas, he's more of your thunder, and that thunder and lightning part of the running back, man. You know, George Young's your lightning. He's your quick guy. He's your fast guy. But Young, Santonio, he's coming straight at you. He's not going to cut, juke, move, or nothing. He's coming right at you, Thomas does.
Yeah, again, 5 different running backs today have gotten at least a touch for Florida Memorial, led by Walter Wilbon and George Young. 16 combined touches, 2 touchdowns, and 103 combined yards. 93 seconds to go before the first half break, and that's incomplete. Williams looking for George Young.
You know, I think I may have talked too good about Williams. I think I may have talked too well about him. Williams on that play right there, you have to put that ball out there and lead your receiver. You got to lead your receiver because that's a touchdown. That is a touchdown. He's out there by himself if you lead him.
I guess if there's anything beneficial to that is that it stops the clock, minute 25 to go. 2nd and 10 from the 14. That's Santonio Thomas in the backfield. And it will go to Thomas, and that is intercepted. It got lofted up and picked off, and here comes the return for the Rams and a pick 6, Tyrese Wolf. Wolf played it perfectly for 6 points.
Tyrese Wolf. Beautiful play. Wolf came over the top and picked this thing off. Look at him read it. Look at him read it. Coming down, read it, and let's go. Straight down the field. Nobody's going to touch him. Nobody's going to stop him. Great job of balance to maintain his balance, and then you just turn on the jets, young man. Walk on down the field. You got a convoy.
Pick 6. Tyrese Wolf. The 5'8" DB graduate from Vicksburg, Mississippi. Makes this 29-21 Bluefield University.
Wait a minute. From Mississippi, we had a guy. JM Media was watching from Mississippi. I don't know if JM Media, do you know this guy?
Hails from Vicksburg. Here's Riley Stubbs. He missed the last extra point. But that one is no doubt.
That's the Riley Stubbs that we seem to know.
That's right. So Stubbs caps the pick 6 by Wolf to make it a lead for Bluefield on the extra point. 30-21. Bluefield University with a minute 8 to go in that last possession. stings for Florida Memorial, trying to run that clock down a bit, and then it was Williams who looked for Santonio Thomas and tried to get it to him, almost a duplication of that last play that we saw slide, the one that was incomplete to Walter Wilbon. Then he tried to do the same thing with Thomas, and I think once Bluefield had that second look at that same play, Wolf just he just got it.
And that's it, man. And here's the funny and the hard thing about being a coach. If you see something works, for you, you want to go rep. You want to go right back to it. You want to go right back to it when it works. So now the defense is expecting it, and once they expect it, they're on top of it, and you got a pick six going the other way.
Yeah, Wolf had a mountain view there on that pick six. That's a touchback. I mean, that forces the return team so far back. He was over there in out-of-bounds territory.
Man, I'm telling you, man, the way this kid kicks, man, when you kick it out the back of the end zone right there, man, that is a weapon to have. But one thing it does, though, here's the scary or the negative part about having a kicker that good. Sometimes your kickoff team gets lazy. Sometimes your kickoff team gets lazy and they feel, hey, he's going to put it out the end zone, so we don't need to run. But he is a weapon. Now let's see if Coach Rome tries to get something before the half or if he takes it to the half. Looks like it's empty backfield.
Yeah, empty. This is still Williams after that pick six. He'll tuck it and run 30. 40, 42-yard line on a gain of 17 on the run by Antoine Williams.
And I love that. Now you have some breathing room if you're Florida Memorial. You have a lot of breathing room, a lot of room to work with. See, look, this is straight man-to-man coverage across. Everybody's playing man, and because you're playing man, nobody's covering the quarterback. Quarterback's free to run.
1st and 10, 42-yard line, 58 seconds to go before the break. Florida Memorial University trails by 9. Here's Williams, goes far side. And that one's pulled in by Markel Lee. 2nd down.
And right now, Florida Memorial is doing a good job of this 2-minute offense, this running, staying on the sideline. That clock stops every time you go out of bounds, and in college it stops when you get a 1st down.
Yeah.
Great job of using the sideline.
2nd and 3. Gain of 7 that time on the catch by Lee from Williams. Empty backfield again. Antoine Williams goes far side once more. Did he get out of bounds?
No, but they're going to stop it on the 1st down.
Keon Brown the catch, so that's right. Going back to it, 1st down, stop the clock.
But I like how they're working the sideline, What happens now, you're setting up for a double move. You can be set up for a double move now if you keep working the sideline the way they're working it.
Clock winds here, 43 seconds to go. Again, empty backfield. This is all passing right now for the Lions. Here goes Williams going deep, incomplete, looking out there for Keon Brown again. He just got that 1st down from Brown. He aired it. It's incomplete. 2nd down.
Keon has to do a better job of judging the ball. That was actually a well-thrown ball by Williams, but Keon kind of slowed down while he was looking for the ball. You got to keep running. You got to keep running. You know your quarterback's arm strength. You know if he can put it out there, if he can't put it out there.
Keon Brown, 2 catches for 50 yards. He got 43 of them in 1 catch. 38 seconds left. Williams, now he'll go near side. Incomplete, just too far outside of the reach of the George Young.
Now here's an interesting play call. It's 3rd and 10. It's 3rd and 10, 32 seconds to go. This is 4th down territory. You don't have a field goal kicker. What I would like to see, them, well, they're going to go empty backfield, so I'm wrong. I was going to say, see if you can slide a run up the middle and cut that down. Pick up 5 yards. Right now, Coach wants to call 2 plays. See if they can run up the middle. Let's see what they do. Okay, the linebackers are going to stay in. Take away that run up the middle. Don't listen to anything I said. They did listen to what I said.
2 timeouts left for Florida Memorial. That time Williams giving it to Walter Wilbon. 4th down.
Wilbon, the ball carrier for Florida Memorial.
They're going to let this clock just run out.
Ram defenders.
16 seconds.
There's your timeout.
Okay.
Missed the tackle by number 12,
See,
Robinson.
what I like is it was a little bit of confusion on that play. It had to be some communication confusion, because what I would like on that 3rd and long right there, you try to sneak a run up the middle, but have your second play call ready, so your offensive line and everybody can get to the ball and they can quickly get rid of and get that ball off for that 4th down play. But they didn't. So now you got 4th and long. 4th and long, 16 seconds to go. You know, true Bluefield doesn't have a lot of time if they get it back off the turnover on downs.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. That's 4th and 6 coming up.
And see, it's not like you're playing to set up a field goal, because as much as I like Champaign, I don't think Champagne's kicking it from deep.
Correct. Well, that's the part of it that, like you said, Sly, you have to take that out of it. You're not setting up in field goal range. Right now it would be a 50-yard field goal, and obviously Stubbs got it, but yeah, there's no one else to do that, at least not that we know of, for Florida Memorial University. So you're going for this on 4th down. You don't come up with it, you give it back to Bluefield University. You would assume they would just sit on it and take it to the locker room. That's an assumption. Here we go. 16 seconds left, first half.
See if they pull out the old hook and ladder on this one.
Yeah. Well, they're going 4 wide.
And that lone receiver's by himself over the.
Antoine Williams has time. Tipped, intercepted. Intercepted by Daniel Danso. Tip drill.
I tell you, I think that was big Quincy Robinson. Quincy Robinson got a big paw on that one. The big man got up. Hey, I always say, yep, that was Robinson.
You got it.
Yep. Robinson, first team all-conference. First team all-conference. Sometimes you don't always have to make the tackle, but sometimes you have to make the play. And he made the play. He got that big paw up there and made the play.
So now 2 interceptions on the last 2 drives for Florida Memorial University. 10 seconds left before the break.
I'm a riverboat gambler. Hey, let's throw it down the field, see what happens. See, you know how I live. I live on the edge.
I know they're not. They're set up to pass this. Okay, now Harstitch goes ahead and ducks for cover. Let's take it to the locker room. That's it for the first half. 30-21, Bluefield University leading Florida Memorial University. Halftime coming up, analysis, looking back to the stats, all that on the other side when we come back to Bluefield, West Virginia on this Saturday in late August on HBCU Plus, and it's driven by Nissan.
This is Mary Ann's first time visiting Paris.
Où allez-vous?
Before Mary Ann packed her bags, before she attempted her first sentence in French, she downloaded Babbel. So when it came time to tell a cab driver to take her to the Hotel Pierre,
J'aimerais aller à l'Hôtel Pierre.
Oh, c'est très bien.
Babbel focuses on natural conversation. You can speak and pronounce with confidence. Start speaking a new language in 3 weeks at Babbel.com.
I've always had dreams and aspirations before Proactive, but everything was always placed on hold because of my confidence level.
Get Proactive and get America's #1 acne routine for clear skin that stays clear. Proactive has routines formulated for almost every type of skin.
When I first started using Proactive, every time I kept the routine going, it just kept getting better. I finally got the confidence I needed to create the dreams that were sitting in my head.
Get this free pore cleansing brush with your first order. Go to Proactive.com now.
This is an important message for anyone who has used chemical hair straighteners and relaxers. If you or a loved one frequently repeatedly used chemical hair straighteners or relaxers, you may be entitled to significant compensation. A recent study linked chemical hair straighteners to uterine, ovarian, endometrial cancer, and uterine fibroids. If you or a loved one has repeatedly used chemical hair straighteners or relaxers and was diagnosed with uterine, endometrial, or ovarian cancer, needed surgery, or had a partial or total hysterectomy to remove uterine fibroids, don't wait. Call the Victims Justice Group now. Chemical relaxers can cause lesions and burns on the scalp, making it easier for the chemicals to be absorbed by the body. Our attorneys will fight to get you the compensation you deserve for your pain and suffering. Call the Victims Justice Group now.
Technology lets you monitor your pet when you're not at home. But to monitor threats to your hybrid workforce wherever they are, you need more than technology. You need CDW, who gets to know your business and can design and deploy custom solutions with pre-configured HP notebooks with HP Wolf Security. AI-enabled threat detection and remote management protect your endpoints 24/7, giving your defenses some real teeth.
Bummer.
HP makes always-on remote security possible. CDW makes it powerful.
I'm a millionaire.
I'm not a millionaire?
I'm a millionaire? I'm not a millionaire.
Crypto is complicated, but as a tax expert with crypto experience, you can hand your taxes off to me. You do your thing, we've got your taxes. Intuit, TurboTax Live.
Hey, Lucky, feeling pretty good today. Let's air this one out, buddy.
Nah, Lucky, this ain't no cross. This is my house.
Lad, you saw that last ball, all right? My arm's feeling pretty good. I don't know if it can make it to North Murray. Just meet me at Aikens.
Aikens Ford?
Yeah, dude, it's closer than you think. Let's go.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
Whew! You're right. Aikens is bigger and closer than you think. Go Dogs.
It's halftime, 30-21, Bluefield University leading Florida Memorial University back here on HBCU Plus, driven by Nissan. Corey Hodges, Sylvester Williams, our entire team here just north, and I mean just north of the Virginia border. We are in West Virginia in Bluefield on this kind of week 0, first college football action of the season as the Sun Conference clashing with the Appalachian Athletic Conference. So we've got the Bluefield University band on the field. They will perform, in fact, hits of the Beach Boys here over the halftime break. So giving some love to Mike Love and everybody on the Beach Boys and everybody that makes that one of the greatest bands of all time. So they will entertain, and we will come back, break down some stats, look back to the first half. We'll have that on the other side when we come back. HBCU Plus, driven by Nissan. Back after this to Bluefield, West Virginia.
Winning and creating a special environment takes time, money, and great student athletes.
Calling all gamers. Did you know that you can turn your love for playing video games into a six-figure career opportunity? Esports is now a massive $3 billion industry with positions available in front and behind the scenes. Game development, broadcasting, event management, programming, even social media management all play important roles in gaming. Stop letting others tell you it's a waste of time and turn your passion into real success. With individual courses for just $99, you will get a comprehensive blend of online, tech-based coursework, and in just 8 weeks' time will earn your esports business certificate for less than half the cost of a college semester. Register now at metro-squad.com and take control of your future today.
Social media doesn't really feel very social these days. Sure, we get to see our friends, but it's so much better to be with them. And even though we're more connected, we miss being together. Tap into what's happening right now and meet up with friends, old and new. With the only social network that's designed to get you offline and back into life. Swoop in. Let's hang.
When you don't feel like working and you still got to go to work, that's the grind. And that's what you have to do sometimes.
When you choose to put in the work and embrace the journey, success has no choice but to find you.
Bugs, come here. I want to see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. with the varsity.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, you made it.
Thank you, Coach.
All right.
It's halftime, and we're back on HBCU Plus, driven by Nissan. Corey Hodges, Sly the Sports Guy, Sylvester Williams, and our entire team here in the press box at Mitchell Stadium in Bluefield, West Virginia. Florida Memorial University, Bluefield University hosting, and it's the Rams of Bluefield University, Sly, who are leading 30-21. Just a little under 6 minutes left and change before we get the second half underway. It is time now for a look back at the stats in the first half, kind of what made the difference. And I'm already looking there, Sly, 7 combined touchdowns, but you're a defensive guy.
I tell you, and speaking of being a defensive guy, the big stat is the 4 turnovers. The 4 turnovers by Florida Memorial are the reason that Bluefield is on top. Bluefield had a 92-yard interception return for a touchdown. They had a big hit by McKellen. He picked up the fumble, and that put them in perfect scoring position. The turnover battle, we didn't talk about it before the game, but it's something for every game, and that's what Bluefield is doing. Bluefield is dominating the turnover battle.
Yeah, you look back at some of the highlights from the first half, and the interceptions kind of started appearing late in that second quarter. And Jules Gray, though, when you go back to earlier action, Gray very involved in this game. He caught that one for a touchdown. Gray, 4 catches for 47 yards and a touchdown, 1 of 3 receiving touchdowns for Bluefield. Thomas Lee also has one, along with Nate Monroe. And that's the one right there where Thomas Lee slide just broke away from his defender. He got out, and he was able to burn the cornerback Darius Conley for a 75-yard touchdown right there.
I'm telling you, boy, Thomas Lee, he looks the part, man.
Yeah.
He looks every bit of the part of an all-star, superstar receiver, just catching it, using that speed, and going down the field.
And then that catch for the touchdown in the corner by Nate Monroe. There it is again, Monroe. You're seeing a lot of that number 1 for Florida Memorial, Darius Conley, who was also trying to keep Monroe from scoring there. He couldn't do it. So look at some of the offensive highlights.
Conley's going to hear about it in the film room come tomorrow, that bus ride home. I'm pretty sure that bus ride home, they're going to have the iPad. Everybody will have their iPads out, and Coach will be like, all right, let's rewind this one more. Let's take a look at this one more time.
It's a long trip back, and we talked about Florida Memorial anyway. I remember talking to the SID and talking to Coach Rome himself via text yesterday. I remember when Haptome sent me a text, and I was talking with him, their SID, and said, we've been on the bus since midnight. It was a long, long drive here to Bluefield, West Virginia, and some other things that Florida Memorial also had to sort through before they could get everything ready to go and play. It's just tough to kind of get all that stuff going. So, that's the way it goes. And, it's one of those things, too, where you kind of get to a point in this game slide to where, especially with Antoine Williams, that's one thing that stuck out to me, is that Antoine Williams was keeping it fairly clean up until a couple of late interceptions, those 2 picks. Now, he's played everything out there, 168 yards, the 2 picks. We haven't seen an appearance from any other quarterback, and I know you and I were talking before kickoff about how, it may be a 2-quarterback situation, 3-quarterback situation for Florida Memorial, but it's Antoine Williams who's been out there with the 2 picks. Does he come back out in the second half, and does he get the same type of run in the second half as he got in the first?
I think they'll definitely stick with Williams. Looking at his numbers, he's 13 for 24, 168 yards, and 2 picks. Now, one of those picks, you got a lineman got his hand on the ball, and hey, it sucks, but it happens. It sucks, but it happens. And then that other pick he threw. Now, when you look at that 92-yard interception return, he has a good case to argue. It might have been a little bit of pass interference on that before the interception came. But here's the problem with that. The play before, if he makes the right pass the play before, it's a touchdown. It's a touchdown. So we're not even talking about that interception return for a touchdown. But I do like what Williams has done this first period. But if you look on the other side, Nathan Hurstich, he's the guy who came in with all the stats, and he is not disappointing. Young man is 10 of 16, 173 yards and 3 touchdowns. Hey, putting it on the money all night long, all afternoon long, Nathan Hurstich.
Yeah, Hurstich, and he only had to really be spelled once by Mason Adams, and that's when Hurstich lost his helmet, so he had to come out for a play. Otherwise, it's obviously been his game so far at quarterback. In terms of rushing those Sly, what we're seeing out of Bluefield University is pretty much all through the air. You look at where they've gotten their touchdowns. We saw them earlier with Lee and Gray and Monroe. Now, the difference is there when you look at the rushing numbers for Florida Memorial. You've got multiple players with multiple touches, Wilbon, Young, Williams, Thomas, of course, who has a touchdown. Rushing scores for Florida Memorial from Wilbon and Young. and they're over 100 combined yards. On the flip side of that, you see all the numbers, 130, 40 yards plus combined between Lee and Gray and receiving touchdowns. The difference, though, is Coleman, Lamp, only a couple of rushing attempts. It's been an air game, airmail type game for Bluefield University in the first half, very much more of a ground game for Florida Memorial.
And that's the thing with Bluefield. Bluefield, they came into the game and you knew they were a passing team. You knew they were going to throw the ball around. But something Coach Luss wanted to do was establish that running game a little bit more. And he came out that first half, that first quarter, they ran the ball. They ran the ball with Lamp. Lamp got all 4 of his carries in the first 2 drives. I think he got all 4 of his carries. But, sometimes when you have a gun in the backfield, hey, you got a guy who can sling it, you might as well go with what you know. And they went with what they knew, and they gave it to Hurstich and let him throw it around the field.
Yeah, Hurstich has looked really good from the very beginning. And due to some of the defense late in that second quarter, specifically that pick 6, and you have to go back as well, the fumble from back in the first quarter by Florida Memorial, some of those turnovers they'll look to clean up. Just a 9-point game, but it is the home team, Bluefield University, leading in the first ever matchup between Bluefield University and Florida Memorial University on this Saturday in the Blue Ridge Mountains.
And they'll be back at it 2 years from now. Bluefield will get a chance to go down to Miami. So now you got to, sometimes things work out the right way. They wasn't expecting this game to happen 3 weeks ago, and now look at you. Got a nice home and home. Could be potential rivalry brewing right here. That's definitely a long-range rivalry, though.
Very. Yeah, there's rivalries, and then there are long-distance rivalries.
Like, hey,
I was curious anyway. What is it in Coral Gables today? 90 degrees in Coral Gables today.
Ooh-wee.
Okay.
And that's 90 degrees and probably humid. Yes. It feels like it's 90 here.
Yeah, it does. The sight lines are different.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Just a bit. Here we go. Florida Memorial to kick off to begin the second half. The Rams lead by 9. Here's Tyrese Wolf on the return. Look at Wolf make a nice move to gain about 4 extra yards. He's out at the 34-yard line. That's where Harstich and the offense for the Rams will set up shop.
Now we'll be interested to see how they come out this second half. Do they try to establish the run a little bit, or do you stick with your All-American?
That's key, especially with the lead. That's a point to watch there. Do you transition a bit, start to work that ball on the ground more? That's something we just did not see in the first half from the Rams. Of course, they were having to come back. They trailed early, 7-0.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 35. Harstich talking about that run. He'll give it here to Coleman, and Coleman will grab a couple at the 37-yard line, gain maybe 2 yards there. Actually, gain 2 yards. 2nd and 8.
Amari Taylor comes up and makes that tackle. They got him listed at DB, but I think in this offense, he's what we like to call a spur. It's kind of a DB linebacker mix in this offense. Defense.
Harstich dropping on 2nd and 8. Goes deep to Lee again, and he pulls it in. Thomas Lee down to the 2-yard line.
Thomas Lee's, he just lines up at that wide receiver position and says, hey, I'm a better athlete than you. Look at this. He just runs straight by the defender. It is no hesitation, no juke, no move, no nothing. He just lined up and said, hey, I am a better athlete than you, and you cannot guard me.
Thomas Lee into triple figures in receiving yards today, and he completely flips the field from their own 37 to the 2-yard line. 1st and goal, handoff to Coleman. He's still going, and he's in. Tyler Coleman, first rushing touchdown of the day for Bluefield University, and they lead 36-21, a drive slide that took just about a minute. off of the second F clock.
I tell you, and I love what Coleman did on that. Coleman, look at him running through arm tackles. If I'm a running back, I need my running backs to be tough. I need them to be strong. Arm tackle's not going to bring down any of my running backs, and I love what Coleman did. Run through those arm tackles.
Here's Riley Stubbs for the extra point, and he just zips it, but too far to the left.
And here's the problem, I guess, sometimes with having too strong of a leg. You kicked it too hard.
Yeah. It's the classic case of just like if you're on a tee box. I know we make golf analogies sometimes with punters, but there's some parallels you can draw. It's the same thing. If you take back that power a bit, if you're averaging about 290 on the tour off the tee, you're probably going to hit a lot of fairways. You're going to be a pretty good player there in terms of your accuracy. Well, if you're going 310, 315 plus, probably not going to be as accurate. At least that's typically how it goes.
I tell you, but it's one thing I figure. We use a lot of golf analogies, and people wonder why do we use so many. A lot of people don't know, but I'm probably the world's greatest golfer. I probably am. My equipment acts up a lot. I keep having problems with my equipment.
Equipment, right?
It's my equipment. But me, I'm pretty good.
Tiger Jr.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey.
Bandy. Back to receive for Florida Memorial.
So all that right there took
Morgan and number 83 Thomas.
A minute and 13 seconds. If you go back to the kickoff and the drive, minute 13 seconds for all that to happen.
It's a huge gap in between the middle right there. I never was one to like a gap like that.
Tough catch made by Barthel, and he's still going. He had to kind of lean back, leap up to make the catch on the return. He did well to get it to where he did around the 25-yard line.
And I'm a proponent of special teams coach. Anytime you're up back and you have to jump to catch the ball, that's a no-no. That's a no-no. You got your deep backs back there. Their job is to return it, not your job. I know you, nationally televised game. Won't get on TV. Everybody wants to touch the ball, but sometimes you got to let people do their job. You get out there and block for the returners.
Next possession for the Lions starts at the 24. Williams fakes the handoff, turns around, flips it, and gets it over to Santonio Thomas. Remember the last time they tried that, it was a pick six. Clean that time, though, for a first down.
The turf monster jumped up there and caught his leg, man. He had a little bit more room to run. Look at him. The turf monster jumped up there and got his foot. That tricky turf.
Gain of 10 to the 34-yard line. Catch made by Corey Stanley. Stanley down right around the 40, got about 5-6 yards out of that.
I like the thought process on that play. Set up that quick screen, try to get your big lineman out in front. But you got to cut off those linebackers. You can't let those linebackers flow out like that on that quick screen.
2nd and 4 from the 40. Trailing by 15, Florida Memorial University. Past the 45 and got a couple extra, and that was Wilbon.
Now you'll never see this in the stats, but on that play right there, look at the replay. Look at Big 77. You kind of caught the end of him right there. He actually walled off two people. He's blocking his man and he's blocking the defender, creating that lane. The big man on the outside. We don't give these offensive linemen enough credit. But who is that? Jeffrey Bonica. Get Big Jeffrey, Big Jeff. Mountain of a man out there.
46-yard line, 4 yards away from midfield. Williams got hit and almost got it away clean, but that is incomplete. Lee was the target, coverage by Michael Banks.
On that play, I didn't really watch that play. I watched the offensive line on that play. I was looking at Big Jeffrey down there, and he's down there. He's blocking Quincy Robinson. Quincy Robinson is a first-team all-conference defensive end. We hadn't called Robinson's name much at all tonight. Jeffrey is a huge man down there. There's no getting around it. And I like his feet. He has great feet for a big man.
Williams under pressure. Had to flip that out quick and found Thomas. If not, Thomas was going to go down because Harold Griffin was all over him, Sly. The only thing Griffin didn't do was sack him.
There you go. And now look at this. They're trying to roll out that side. Couldn't get it. And then look, there's our man Robinson right there. I just talked him up. I talked him up. He comes in and he makes a tackle.
3rd and 7.
And I think they flipped him to the other side of the field. Now Robinson's on the other side. Let's see what he does against a smaller offensive tackle.
4 wide with Wilbon in the backfield. Shifts over to the left side of Antonio Williams. Williams, he's got time, incomplete.
It hit him in the worst place possible.
Got him in those hands again.
It hit him in his hands. Oh, man. I tell you what, man, if you're a quarterback and you see that happen, that's when you go over on the sideline, and it's not a nice and cute conversation you have with him, because that's a first down. That is a first down. It's not true enough the pass was behind him. The pass was behind him, but I'm from the thought process, if it hits you in the hands, you're supposed to catch it.
And that was Greg Bain, 3 catches, 42 yards in this game. But incomplete, and it's 4th down. Now it's 4th and 7, and Florida Memorial University will punt. Back to return is Tyrese Wolf. How dangerous has he been today?
Kicking team number 81. 5-yard penalty remains. 4th down.
Marcus Williams tagged for the delay of game.
Give him a little bit more room to punt down there. A little bit more space.
So Wolf steps up as well.
Let's see if they set up the return.
Williams,
they came after
and
it.
Blocked. Luckily, a line was there to leap on it. But beautiful field position coming up for Bluefield University, but credit Marcus Barthel, who fell on it.
Take a look at him coming off of that left side. Everybody's on that left side, kind of overloaded over there. And boom, who got in there? It was number 4, Logan Patron, I think, got it.
On the Florida Memorial.
Yep, Logan.
26-yard line for a black tie charter.
Now here's the thing. After a big punt block, something like that, I'm going over the top. Going over the top. First play, I'm trying to put it in the end zone. Let's see if me and Coach Lux think alike.
See if Dewey Lusk dials that up. Here's Harstich dropping. Look at him, Sly. Here he goes. End zone, incomplete. George Ejai was the target. 2nd down.
Over the top. I'm telling you, anytime it's a turnover, a block kick, anytime you get a possession like that, you go over the top. That's just the way I was taught.
Yeah. That quick strike right after an issue for the other team. Go ahead and make that quick strike. Ejai, for what it's worth, last season had just 4 catches. It'll be 3rd down coming up, following the run by Coleman.
And there you go. It's a missed tackle on that play. Good job by Coleman. I like what Coleman does. Coleman avoiding that first contact and, picking up. Now, this is what I don't get what Coleman does. Coleman just rolled his leg. You see good camera work down there. He rolled his knee pads up over his knees. I never understood these young guys. You have knee pads. They're supposed to cover your knees. Man, you might as well go out there and play in some biker shorts or something, man. Why do you have the knee pads on and not cover your knees?
False start. Offense, number 55. 5-yard penalty remains. 3rd down.
They hadn't experienced that real turf burn yet. Now, they're playing on this nice synthetic field. This is a great, beautiful field to play on. I'm a whole lot older than these guys. They could be my kids, but I remember going up to Appalachian State and playing on that old rug they had up there. You definitely have your knee pads on all the way you play on that type of artificial turf.
Oh yeah, this place is spotless. You're right. Harstich on 3rd and long. Harstich taking aim. There's a flag. Nate Monroe wanted that flag. He gets it.
Monroe falls incomplete.
Look at this. You know, he just got to him way too early. Look at him, wrapped him up. Hey, here's the thing: if you're gonna commit pass interference, make sure he doesn't catch the ball.
Yeah. Tyreek Collins.
Defense, number 7.
Got hit.
15 yards from the previous spot. Automatic, first down.
With the penalty.
And here's the thing: penalties, 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 penalties. They're adding up and hurting.
Up by 2 scores, and Bluefield University gets penalty yardage to aid their trip inside the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 12. Give to Coleman. He's got room. He stretches it out. Flag comes in. Coleman, heavy contact with his defender, trying to bowl over Favion Harden.
Flag on the play.
You know, I like Coleman. I like Coleman, the way Coleman's running the ball. Coleman, the kid out of Florida. I wonder if he knows any of these Florida Memorial players. He might have played against some of them in high school. I like how he runs that ball.
Take the previous spot. Repeat first down.
Tyler Coleman, 6 foot 210, redshirt freshman, Naples, Florida, Golden Gate High School, Northwest Missouri State University before coming here to Bluefield, West Virginia. Ball goes 10 yards in arrears now. Now at the 22-yard line. Lee again pulls it in. 3rd touchdown of the day for Thomas Lee.
Lee is an elite level receiver. What you won't notice on that play, as a receiver, look at him stick his arm out there. See if we get him. See how you caught the end of that. He kind of got a little bit of separation as he sticks his arm out. That is an elite level receiver to know when to place that arm out there so it's not a pass interference, so you can get that separation. That's elite level right there from Thomas Lee.
158 yards, 2 touchdowns for Thomas Lee. And the senior who went to Halifax County High School having about the best opening game you could have. There's the flag.
Number 40 Stubbs' extra point is good.
That was after the Stubbs extra point. Somebody came up shoving for Bluefield University, and that brought in the flag. They'll probably tack it onto the kick.
Yeah. One thing about this Thomas Lee kid, what I like about Lee, you look at him, they got Thomas Lee, he's listed 6'3", 210 pounds.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Kicking team number 65. 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the kickoff. That is 65's first unsportsmanlike conduct penalty of the game.
That's on Eli Morgan, who came back and he kind of took it right there. He did a good job to understand why, and I think he pretty much knew it immediately. He got a stern talking to, but nothing demonstrative, and that's an unsportsmanlike penalty, and he'll take a seat. So that'll be tacked on here to the upcoming kickoff, but it is 43-21 as Bluefield University starting to run away behind the Lee connection on the backside from Harstich.
And now we know the kicker has a great leg, but this will be a tough one. Kicking off from the 20, this is like a safety. You know?
No kidding.
Let's see how far he can get it. And right now, these Florida Memorial receivers are showing him a lot of respect, man. You might want to move up. These deep guys might want to move up a little bit. I know he can kick it.
Yes.
Move up to the 20 and see what happens.
You're right. Yes, Stubbs will take the kickoff here from the 20, and Florida Memorial has players at the 40 and then 2 back at the 10. Stubbs goes ahead and squibs it forward to the 40, and it's picked up by Barthel, who gets past the 45 down to around the 47.
On the return for Florida Memorial.
Now, great field position for Florida Memorial. See if they can capitalize on it. But see, right now, that defense from Bluefield has picked it up a notch. They're feeling it. They're feeling good about themselves. They've had a few stops here in the second half. Now they're feeling good. They got a 92-yard interception return. Let's see how that defense, see if Florida Memorial can kind of get back a little bit of this momentum, or it could get very, very ugly these last couple of minutes.
So after the 22-yard touchdown throw from Harstich to lead, it gives him another touchdown today. It's a 13-0 third quarter going here for Bluefield University. Antoine Williams, how did he get out of that pressure? He points ahead. He wants to get out. He does, and he gets into Bluefield University territory in the process on the scramble from Antoine Williams.
Runs out of bounds.
Playing his best, doing his best Houdini. Houdini impression, man. Just escaping, being an escape artist. Talking about Houdini, the magician, not the musician.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's the one that got locked in the box. 2nd and 9. Uh-oh. Getting free goes Walter Wilbon. Look at Wilbon with that move that's going to buy him a touchdown.
Oh, my goodness.
The duck and run by Walter Wilbon and a 43-yard touchdown scramble.
Wilbon stopped on a dime. Oh, my goodness, the way he broke this down. Look at him, how he avoids the first guy. He'll outrun one. Now he'll break through, hurdle over, and look at him stop on a dime. Stop on a dime, turn directions, and go up the field. Oh, my goodness. Somebody up here was using the controller joysticks, guiding this guy down the field.
Yeah, Madden 24 just came out. I haven't learned the sticks yet. Somebody's learned the sticks already. What is that, circle or R2 or spin
R2,
button?
he hit the juke button on him. My goodness.
Now here's Champagne, and now that's blocked. Somebody's got to get on it for Florida Memorial.
Extra point is
Quick
no good.
thinking there for Davis to at least get on the football, because that time Champagne, we know his kicks are low angling, and Bluefield University knew that too, and they got it. They at least stopped it. There it is again.
Champagne. Two vastly different looking kickers.
Very. You couldn't have more of a difference between Stubbs and Champagne.
But Champagne has been solid, though. He has been solid.
He's been producing on special teams when he's had to, at least for those extra points, and we've seen Florida Memorial kind of shift things up. Last time it was Marcus Williams who had the punt, so figured to see Williams probably play more of a factor there when it's anything other than an extra point. But with that touchdown by Wilbon, 43-27, that's what you need right there, Sly. You need to get right back into this game with a quick strike, and that's what the Lions did.
And that sends Wilbon over 100 yards, 11 carries, 113 yards, 2 touchdowns for Wilbon.
And this is a ground game, 4 touchdowns, all of them on the ground. 2 for Wilbon, as you just mentioned. Young has 1, Santonio Thomas has 1 for the Lions. Just last year, 11 touchdowns on the ground for Florida Memorial, 12 through the air. So pretty balanced last year in terms of that, but it's been all rushing so far in this season opener. Just over 9 minutes to go in the third. Here comes the return by Wolf, and Wolf is down to the 35.
Boy, they're throwing some heavy pads down there.
Yeah.
A lot of pads. These guys are hitting on that kickoff team, and then, you got a little bit of conversation going on after the play. Once again, I'm pretty sure the Bluefield team, they're telling the Florida Memorial team, where they want to go and eat tonight before they go on that long bus ride back tomorrow. Just some healthy conversation, man. That's all.
From where I left from this morning in Princeton, I passed just about every place you could think of to eat. I mean, there were some heavy hitters in there. Chick-fil-A, Texas Steakhouse, one of my favorites.
Got to figure out where I'm going to eat.
I know, I'm the same way. That's why I'm saying it. To the 40-yard line, it's a gain of about 4 on the run by Corterius
number
Gilmore,
32, Gilmore, the ball
the
carrier.
5'9" redshirt sophomore who comes out of Bedford, Virginia, Liberty High School.
Bedford,
Doing the
Virginia.
substitution, defense number 9, 5 yards from the previous spot, remains first down.
Okay. You know, those are those substitution rules, you know, getting your people in and out the game fast enough and on time and correctly, going to cost them 5 yards. Bluefield will take it.
43-27. Here's Harstich looking, bouncing, dangerous pass there, incomplete, looking towards Jules Gray.
And you know what? Harstich has been. They've only given up 1 sack, but he has been hit a lot. He's been hit a lot by that front 4, front 3, I guess, from Florida Memorial. One thing, but this young man sticking in the pocket and he's putting it there, man. He's a tough guy, man. This kid is a tough quarterback.
2nd and 5. And that's Gilmore again, who could have had more, but a good tackle made by Tyreek Collins, 3rd down.
You know, I talked earlier about breaking down and making a tackle. That was a good job by Collins of breaking down, because you're out there by yourself. It's only you out there, and you break down and make the tackle when it's one-on-one coverage like that. Good job grabbing something, grabbing both of those legs.
3rd down and 6 from the 40. Harstich moves towards the sideline, puts this one up, and it's intercepted. First pick of the afternoon from Harstich, and who else but Tyreek Collins with the INT.
I don't know where he's running the ball.
I don't know.
Field's back over here, brother. Come on back.
Number 6.
Man, great job of getting up there at the highest point. This is the thing. I always talk to the young DBs. I talk to the young players, the young kids who are watching the game. If you're a DB, you always want to attack the ball at its highest point. Get up there at its highest point and get the interception. Great job.
33-yard line, it'll begin 1st and 10.
Now, once again, it's an interception. You know my rule. Got to go over the top.
Yeah.
It's man-to-man coverage on the outside. One safety deep. Got to go over the top.
No picks last year for Tyreek Collins. Gets his first of the season in the first game of 2023. Next drive after the pick starts at the 33. Williams will hand the football off, and he gives it to George Young. Young still going, and he is a couple yards shy of midfield, out around the 47-yard line.
You know what I like at the end of that play like that? You look at, who's that, Markel Lee. Markel Lee is out there blocking on the outside. You got a wide receiver, and he's not throwing some vicious block. He's just standing in the way, making sure his man doesn't come up and make the tackle.
Fresh set. Look at Young, still going, breaking a wave. He can put on the speed and stay up. He's gone, but he's down to the 20 on a gain of 28 yards. Keep George Young going if you're Florida Memorial, and that's what happened into the red zone. Almost a yard shy of the red zone for the Lions.
Florida Memorial says this game isn't over yet.
No.
Florida Memorial says, hey, man, we got a whole lot of game left. Don't pack up and leave yet.
5-yard penalty remains. First down.
Yeah, this game was a runaway when it was 13-0. Bluefield University outscoring Florida Memorial in the third, but then that touchdown by Wilbon kind of changed it after the Rams outscored the Lions 20-7 in the second. But you're right. The Lions are trying to get right back with another score after that first interception of the day from Harstich. That's 5 yards on the false start penalty, so 1st and 15 from the 26. Handoff. A couple yards down to the 26 yards on that carry by Santonio Thomas.
I like that. Thomas just powering his way up the middle. Santonio Thomas.
5th carry of the day.
And, you know, that's how Florida Memorial started off the game. Everything between the tackles, straight up the middle. Getting back to that running game.
Williams, pressure. Williams floats it, incomplete, and no flag.
Good job. Tyrese Wolf is playing a good job defensively out there. I like how he came over the top. Look at him come over. He didn't get beat by that move. Now look at him come over and knock it away. Good job by Wolf.
Williams looking for Keon Brown on the far side. Brown has 3 catches, 60 yards. Third and 10 from the 21. Williams, pressure, he's got a wide open receiver, the turn, and the force ahead for the touchdown.
Definitely some miscommunication somewhere on that play. He was wide open. I mean, he had enough time to sit up there and build him a little tent, a hut, and just wait for the ball to come. Oh, my goodness.
Markel Lee. Watch it again on the HBCU Plus replay.
Wide open over there. What a find. What a find.
So Lee stays in, able to keep his footing. And it's a 10-point game, 43-33, and the Lions go for 2. Nothing. Run ahead by Wilbon as Florida Memorial was trying to tack on 2 to make it an 8-point game, but Wilbon and the 2-point conversion comes up short. It stays 43-33.
Way to bow up and get tough right there for the Ram defense. Bow it up and getting tough and stopping that 2-point conversion. Still got us a ball game, 10-point ball game. We're still in the third quarter, man.
We've got, you talked about it earlier, Sly, about the scoreboard trying to hold all the numbers. Here we are now. You're talking about over 70 combined points. What was that, 76 points? And you go back, and Williams atoning a bit for the 2 picks. Just had his first touchdown through the air. And now that difference that we were talking about during halftime, do you stay with Antoine Williams? Of course you do. And he's looked better in this third quarter. And due to the score, Florida Memorial's had to throw it more. And that time it worked perfectly, and so much for being a runaway maybe about 20 or so minutes ago. The Lions are right back into this game, and there is heaps of time left on the clock. Just over 6 minutes left in the third with all this scoring going on.
I'm telling you, man, plenty of time left on the clock, man. Some of these young men might have to get an IV after this game.
Yeah, as hot and humid as it is.
I'm telling you, boy, a lot of sweat going on out here. A lot of body fluids getting lost
no doubt
out here in this game today.
This is Marcus Williams on the kickoff. And this is Tyrese Wolf, and Wolf gets hammered down at the 25-yard line. Quick pursuit by Morris Thomas.
Morris Thomas, great job by the freshman. Hey, young freshmen, young guys getting to college, and you're wondering how can you get in the game, how can you play? That's how you do it. You see how Morris Thompson came down here on special teams. Make your presence felt on special teams, and you can earn you some playing time. Great job. Great tackle by Thomas. Hey, man, our tweets have slowed down, man. We need to tweet us some more, man. Tweet us. Tweet us. Let us know what you think. Let us know. We got a ball game going on here. Make sure you tweet us. Where are we at? We're at Slider Sports Guy, _Corey Hodges.
That's right. Check us out. Here goes Harstich, who just kind of pushed out of bounds. No flag there. Good not to throw that at the 25-yard line.
I tell you, man. Corey, who you got talking to you?
Tedrun Tucker, who's a player at Galax High School, just checking me out. I'll give you a follow back. Good to see that. Thank you.
I tell you, man. Appreciate all the viewers, man. Here on HBCU Plus, man, we give shout-outs.
Yes.
We aren't the Tom Joyner Morning Show. We give shout-outs.
That's right. Yeah. Harstich here to Coleman, and Coleman just kind of has to duck down as 2 Lions were coming right at him. One of those was Marcel Blocker.
I tell you, I don't know what happened with Florida Memorial. They seem to get a little bit energized over on defense now.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a huge change in the mentality, just the look of this Lions team. You can tell, Sly, they are right back in this game.
Now, watch out for Thomas Lee. Watch out for number 1. He has press coverage on the line. Oh, and he beat his man off the line, too.
Third and 11, and it's Jules Gray right over the middle.
Ooh.
Gray got hit hard at the end. It's going to be a first down, But that wallop by Deshaun Davis cost him any more yak.
I tell you what, I'll teach you about running around the field. Come on, oh my goodness. Look at this. Now look at the nice move. He'll get away from one, but look at Davis come over the top. Say, slow down, kid.
Oh,
that was a helmet on helmet, though.
Yeah.
Oh, that might have.
If that's not, I'd be shocked. I know.
Yeah,
really close.
They're throwing a replay. I guess they're challenging the spot. Coach Rome threw out the flag. He got the red flag out there on the field right around, what's that, the 34-yard line. You got the red flag out there. I guess they're challenging that one. They're challenging. Hey, this is a televised game here, HBCU Plus. We're going to go. They might send us up here.
That the receiver's knee was down.
Oh, they're going to say his knee was down. Now, that was really, really close. I think his knee may have been down. We'll check that replay and see what's going on. But I tell you, man, some lumber being laid out here. These guys out here hitting. They are hitting, moving hard. Let's take a look at the replay. Was his knee down? No, tough. Let's take another angle. Oh, yeah, he's down.
Yeah, it's down.
That knee's down.
Which makes it even tougher for Gray because he takes that hit slide and it doesn't even matter. He was going to get the yardage anyway. He didn't know that, of course, but that's the back half of that story. HBCU Plus, driven by Nissan, back after this.
I'm a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire.
Crypto is complicated, but as a tax expert with crypto experience, you can hand your taxes off to me. You do your thing, we've got your taxes. Intuit, TurboTax Live.
Hey, it's Noah. Let me show you how I decked out my dorm for less with Amazon. I wear a lot of hats. This one's pretty self-explanatory. These are my colognes. Oh, the snap. I assume you guys are starving, so let's see what we got. A single plum, a lone Oreo, and some loose tortillas. So I went all out with my home theater system. Stadium seating. Popcorn bowl. And a big old blanket. Oh!
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP.
We're back on HBCU Plus, driven by Nissan on this Saturday from Bluefield, West Virginia. Corey Hodges, Sylvester Williams, our entire team here in the Blue Ridge Mountains on a very pretty Saturday. Some of that early fog, cloud cover, a little overcast yesterday evening, burning off and nestled right here in the mountains at one of the most famous college football stadiums in the country, Sly, and a lot of history behind this place, especially so when you look at how much action this field gets anyway, between Bluefield University and, of course, you've got Bluefield State. The Big Blue uses it. Great high school game last night as well. Graham and Bluefield going at it under the lights. This place gets a lot of work.
And check this out.
Yeah.
There's also 2 middle school teams who play here, too, man. This stadium is always working.
Always.
We call this the James Brown of football stadiums. Hardest working stadium in the business. I'm telling you, man. I love it, man. This is my first time, your first time here.
Yeah, me too.
I enjoy it, man. I enjoy the view, everything. It seems like I think I said it earlier, it seems like it was just carved out of the mountain. Somebody came in and said, hey, we're going to put a football stadium right here.
Right.
Right here. We're going to put a football stadium right here.
Let's break. We'll come back and talk some more about this, including some some attractions that are nearby. This is a pretty busy place during this time of the year, and not just our game today. We'll come back after this. HBCU Plus, driven by Nissan.
Welcome back to Earth.
Thanks, it was pretty life-changing.
Dude, it was 8.5 minutes.
I didn't even get to finish my burrito.
Technology lets you vacation in space, but to get work done on Earth, you need more than technology. You need CDW.
So with the Cisco hybrid work environment, we can deliver the same network experience to all your offices. Space spaghetti. Securely connecting your team from anywhere.
Houston, we have a solution.
We get it, Greg. You've been to space.
Cisco makes hybrid work possible. CDW makes it powerful.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
I think adventure is going outside of your comfort zone, exploring new territory, and pushing your abilities in all aspects of life. You know, when there weren't a lot of surfers like me, I created my own wave.
Okay, so the challenge won by Florida Memorial. The knee of Jules Gray was down, so it takes away some of that extra yardage. So the next run here for Coleman from the 35-yard line gets 5 yards up to the 40, but there's kind of more to that last challenge than meets the eye, Sly.
I tell you, even though they won the challenge, I don't really think they won. They might have gave up better field position if they would have left it.
Jules Gray again, he gets out to the 45-yard line, gets 5 more yards.
They marked it down at the spot where his knee went down. That was still enough for the first down.
Yeah.
But he ended up going backwards a little bit. I don't think it helped him out. The replay helped him out any.
Only good thing is Florida Memorial did win the challenge. Catch and run down to the 50. That's a 6-yard gain. As that one pulled in by Zuriel Ebron from Harstitch.
You know, one thing, we've been doing this for a long time, calling these games, man. And, you know, from going from high school to college, you know, the night before, you see the level of speed, how people get to the ball and the pads. You know, getting to the ball with bad intentions is what happens in college, man. And I tell some of these young high schoolers, I call their games, and I'm like, hey, man, you're fast, you're good, but everybody in college is good.
Second and 10, just inside of Florida Memorial territory. Harstitch under pressure. Harstitch.
That's a flag.
Throws it away. Yep.
And that is a frustration penalty. Oh, wow. And then another flag coming out.
Harstitch then gets hit with one.
And see, here's the thing. This is what these kids have to understand. Harstitch did a great job of scrambling out the pocket, making the play longer, and then he picked up the penalty. The guy hit him late. Mabel had a frustration call. I mean, he had a frustration penalty because he hadn't been able to get to Harstitch all night long.
Right.
He hadn't been able to catch him, so he picks up a stupid foul. Now Harstitch, he has the extra 15 yards, and he's coming off, and he's talking trash in front of the referee.
Yeah.
If you're going to talk trash, if you're going to say something stupid, don't say it in front of the referee. Look at that. That's a frustration foul. That's a stupid penalty right there by Mabel. Now when they're coming, okay, we kind of lost it on that. You can't see Harstitch coming off and talking, and he says it right in front of the referee. Come on. You got to be smarter, kids. You got to be smart.
Fouls on the play. Roughing the passer. Defense. That results in an automatic first down. After the play. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense number 6, 15 yards from the succeeding spot. It will be 1st and 10 field.
What is that right there, Sly? It's the ultimate way that football teaches life. Got a lot of things you want to say, don't say them.
Exactly. It's a lot of things you want to say. Just keep your mouth shut and keep moving.
That's one you got to bounce back from quick if you're Harstitch. I mean, he's still dealing with it, you can tell. He hasn't gotten his mind locked back into this next play. He's got to watch that because, you know, the roughing the passer call, you had it and then you lost some of it. You still get a first down from it, but you got to refocus.
Let's see if he brings it in.
43-33. Bluefield University by 10. 2:48 to go in the third. Wise move. Just give it to Coleman.
Oh, ball loose.
Ball is loose. Jules Gray got to it and saved it for the Rams. Whoa.
And if you look on the sideline right at the 45-yard line, Coach Rome is on the ground, and he knows he had that fumble. Coach Rome was right there on the 45-yard line. Looks like he was praying to every God available for that one.
And here comes Rome now. Almost the whole staff out on the field to check on Tyreek Collins.
Oh, my goodness. I think, did they call a timeout? Yep. Yeah, I think we got a timeout. But on that last play, oh, my goodness, Coach Rome, you could see him on the 45-yard line. He was on his hands and knees. He was like, oh, my goodness, that should have been our ball. Oh, man.
So that saves the possession and keeps it Rams ball. How close that was. The alertness of Jules Gray, not just, catching footballs, being out there in the formation. He's out there saving the ball. Harstich, oh, it's incomplete. Helmet lost at the end as Harstich was looking for his wide receiver, and it's incomplete. Had a great look at Ebron. Lost his headgear in the process.
I tell you what, it hit him in the worst place possible. Hit him in his hands. A lot of people were screaming for helmet to helmet, but if you look at that replay on that one, he got him in the shoulder, and Ebron's shoulder pads took his helmet off. I don't think these kids are strapping up their chin strap, man, because there's been a lot of helmets off this game.
Yeah.
On both sides of the ball, it seems like a lot of helmets have been flying. Maybe they are hitting that hard.
Yeah, more than you normally see. You see maybe 1 or 2 a game. We've seen, 4 or 5 at least?
At least.
At least.
At least.
It's, something to think about, I guess. 3rd and 15. Harstich rolls. Harstich got to get it away, finds Jules Gray. Gray's got Coleman to block. Gray inside of Florida Memorial territory at the 45, but it's not enough for the first down.
Now, this is a tricky situation right here. You're on the 45. You're on your side. Your defense has done a really good job, but I guess they're going to send out the punting team. I guess it wasn't much of a tricky situation as I thought.
45.
Just go ahead and line up behind Riley Stubbs and let number 40 for the Rams punt this away.
Number 40, Stubbs.
Let's see if Stubbs can get off a good high kick and see if he can pin him inside that 10.
Back to return is
number 16, Morgan.
Robert Morgan. He stands at the 10 awaiting Stubbs. Stubbs takes his time. A whirly-bird type kick down at the 2-yard line, and defensively it was all for Bluefield with Ajay, who came in to stop anything that could have happened on that return.
Look at where you want your punt returners to be fearless, but they have to be smart too. The ball's inside the 5-yard line, you let it go. You do not catch anything inside the 5-yard line. You have to let that go and take your chances. You got to let it go. You want your punt returners to be fearless, but they can't be stupid.
That could have been
Florida
even
Memorial began
worse there.
And now you have your team 1st and 10 inside the 5-yard line. This is not too many plays in the playbook for this one right here, man. You got to run your offense, but you got to be hesitant and worried about Bluefield sending some pressure up the middle or sending some pressure to cause a safety. That's inside the 3-yard line.
The 3-yard line, which means Antoine Williams is going to take this snap on the E in Bluefield. He's got George Young back there. He'll give it to Young. Young cuts, gets some space, has some blocking. Look at Young here. He's going to get this out to the 19-yard line to get 16 yards and kind of brushes all that pressure away.
Oh, never mind. 1st and 10 from the 3, no big deal. We'll just give it to George Young. That'll put George over 100. We got 200-yard
right.
rushers for Florida Memorial.
Yeah, Wilbon and Young. Another carry from the 18-yard line, so a 15-yard carry a moment ago for Young. He got it again there.
Number 1, Young, the ball carrier. Second hand.
2nd and 4 from the 24-yard line. Just short of the quarter mark. 30 seconds to go in the third. Here's George Young. Young pulled down at the 42-yard line. The pursuit by Kadarius Finese. Probably saved a TD.
George Young, I like the way this young man's running the ball, man. Running with a purpose. Running with a purpose, picking up some yardage.
And it's not 007, it's 07 left on the third quarter clock. You snapping this thing? Nope.
Go ahead and let it go to the fourth quarter.
End of 3, 43-33, Bluefield University over Florida Memorial University. HBCU Plus, driven by Nissan.
Blue 50/50 tickets. Gonna draw that number.
This is Mary Ann's first time visiting Paris. Before Mary Ann packed her bags, before she attempted her first sentence in French, she downloaded Babbel. So when it came time to tell a cab driver to take her to the Hotel Pierre,
J'aimerais aller à l'Hôtel Pierre.
Oh, c'est très bien. Babbel focuses on natural conversation. You can speak and pronounce with confidence. Start speaking a new language in 3 weeks at Babbel.com.
This is an important message for anyone who has used chemical hair straighteners and relaxers. If you or a loved one frequently used chemical hair straighteners or relaxers, you may be entitled to significant compensation. A recent study linked chemical hair straighteners to uterine, ovarian, endometrial cancer, and uterine fibroids. If you or a loved one has repeatedly used chemical hair straighteners or relaxers and was diagnosed with uterine, endometrial, or ovarian cancer, needed surgery, or had a partial or total hysterectomy to remove uterine fibroids, don't wait. Call the Victims Justice Group now. Chemical relaxers can cause lesions and burns on the scalp, making it easier for the chemicals to be absorbed by the body. Our attorneys will fight to get you the compensation you deserve for your pain and suffering. Call the Victims Justice Group now.
We're back on HBCU Plus from Bluefield, West Virginia. Corey Hodges, Sylvester Williams, our team here with you on this Saturday. Final 15 of regulation, 43-33, Bluefield University leading by 10 over Florida Memorial University. It is Lions football. Flip directions. Here's Antoine Williams to keep pressure right in front and throws it away.
It's a good job by Williams of just getting rid of that one. He realized he couldn't throw it to his guy underneath. Didn't have enough spacing on that. Way to just throw it away. I like the design of the play, though.
Man, Quincy Robinson was right in front of Williams, that quick.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
You got it. 2nd and 10.
I notice Robinson's on the opposite side of the big man.
Handoff upturned. And that was Walter Wilbon.
Hey, you know what, man? I keep watching. I keep watching. Just sometimes you watch things away from the ball, and this Jeffrey Benica, big number 77 from Florida Memorial. This guy, he's a really big, good offensive lineman. You know, I know nobody really cares about watching the offensive lineman, but I'm watching this big guy, and the way he moves, man, he moves really, really well.
Empty backfield. Williams goes far side and links up with Keon Brown for a first down catch. For Brown, his 4th catch of the day.
Pass is complete. Number 5, Brown. And on the play results in a Florida Memorial
they're throwing a lot of safe passes, but early in the game, they were taking shots down the field.
Give goes to Walter Wilbon. Wilbon just fighting as hard as he can to get a yard or maybe get back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he should have pulled that one. Right there, I'm not quite sure if it was a design run or if it was a read option, but if that was a read option, he's supposed to pull that one because he had the corner. Williams had the corner to himself if he would have kept it.
Wilbon did get a yard, 2nd and 9. Wilbon 12 carries, 118 yards, 2 touchdowns this afternoon. Williams fires it. Good drop and then a good link up with Markel Lee for a first down just inside the 25-yard line, gain of 18.
Markel Lee, man, one of the seniors on this team, one of the senior leaders. Markel Lee making his presence felt.
Moving quick. This is Young who takes it to the 18-yard line, maybe 17-yard line, gain of about 8. 2nd down, be 2nd and short, short-ish coming up. Got an injury. Player down for the Rams, and it's your guy, Sly. It's Logan Patron.
Oh, man, Logan Patron has been playing a really good game out there today. Like I say, young man moved from outside linebacker to inside linebacker. Been having a really good game. You know, his first game on the inside, but it looks like, you know, maybe might have been blocked underneath that knee or something. Maybe he got banged knees with somebody and got it twisted up.
We'll come back. HBCU Plus. It's driven by Nissan.
I'm a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire.
Crypto is complicated, but as a tax expert with crypto experience, you can hand your taxes off to me. You do your thing, we've got your taxes. Intuit, TurboTax Live.
Hey, it's Noah. Let me show you how I decked out my dorm for less with Amazon. I wear a lot of hats. This one's pretty self-explanatory. These are my colognes. Oh, the snap. I assume you guys are starving, so let's see what we got. A single plum, a lone Oreo, and some loose tortillas. So I went all out with my home theater system. Stadium seating. Popcorn bowl. And a big old blanket. Oh!
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. J.P. Morgan Chase.
Logan Patron just got helped off the sideline, had to have 2 members of the training staff for Bluefield University help him, and not looking too good there. We'll follow up in a second. Although, inside the 5-yard line, quick hitter, Greg Bain from Antoine Williams. And here are the Lions inside the 5, down by 10, and a big moment right here.
Hey, take a look right there on that outside. Once again, there's that guy, Markel Lee. There's your senior. On that play right there, you need one person to make a block, and then your receiver has to make one person miss. And look at Lee. Lee's on the outside, made a block right there. Now it's up to the receiver to get in the end zone.
1st and goal from the 3. Let a flag on this play. Will whistle it.
Offense, number 62. 5-yard penalty remains. 1st down.
That's one of those things, man. This is why they don't allow coaches to have pistols on the sideline. He might take out one of his own players. 1st and goal inside the 3, and you get a false start. Oh, it's a good thing the Second Amendment doesn't work on the football sideline. Oh, my goodness.
You know, if Coach Bobby Rome II couldn't be more glued in, he certainly was after that. 5 yards, so it's now 1st and goal from the 8, but that's a touchdown. Williams driving it in to Keon Brown. Did he hold on? No, nope. It's incomplete.
He heard footsteps, and that's all that was. I mean, it hit him in the hands. The pass was there. The pass was there. Let's take a look at Williams.
Number 5, Brown.
Williams takes this, looks it in. Oh, you got to hold on to that one. He hurt the. Hey, listen, kids, if you play receiver, you are going to get hit if you come across the middle, so you might as well catch the ball. You might as well catch it.
Big ups to Marique Banks to knock it out. 2nd and goal from the 8, and that's a touchdown, and it's Greg Young. Young has his 2nd rushing touchdown of the afternoon, and already 135 yards. He'll tack on more to that. He goes over 140 and 2 scores, and the Lions are back in it.
I tell you, man, look at George Young. Just follow that hole straight up the middle. And, you know, maybe drop the pass because he wanted Young to have another touchdown.
Go ahead.
I really could have. He might have wanted Young to pad his stats a little bit. 143 yards. This man is averaging 9.5 a carry. Spectacular.
43-39. Champagne's extra point makes this a field goal game.
Champagne sends it over.
Okay. 11:50 to go.
And technically, it is a field goal game.
It's a field goal game.
Now, here's the thing. Suppose it comes down to it.
I know where you're going. Yeah.
If Champagne kicks the field goal to tie this thing up, man.
I'm going to eat my hat.
I'm telling you, man. I'm taking my shirt off and running around the field, man.
For either of us, please don't do that, Champagne.
But the big man has been solid as a field goal, as an extra point kicker. He got the one block, and now he got that extra point block. They had penetration in the inside. It wasn't totally his fault that he got that extra point block. So, hey, the big man has been solid.
Hey, Sly, we should do one more because I'm picking up some followers, too. We should do one more social media shout-out.
I'm telling you.
You know I learned this from you, buddy.
Hey, man, hey, check this out. If whoever's watching, whoever's listening, make sure, because we love talking to the people. We love talking to the people, man. Hit us. You can hit me at Sly the Sports Guy, or you can hit Corey at
THE_COREYHODGS.
That's Corey Hodges with an EY.
Yeah, with an EY.
I tell you, man, we love giving shout-outs here on the broadcast. That's what we do.
That's right.
On HBCU Plus.
Yeah. Big audience today. Get involved. Here comes Wolf on the return. Wolf broke a tackle. Not going to break the second, but he is still up and getting pushed past the 35. He got pushed to about the 37-yard line. Tyrese Wolf.
That's that good old-fashioned rugby scrum right there. You know, everybody getting there, pushing, trying to help out a little bit.
BLUEFIELD.
Shout out to John Morgo.
Hey, Morgo. Yep.
37-yard
my
line.
guy. We see you out there, Morgo.
First down.
Jay Guyton checking in. Tiffany Thompson. Hey, I went to school with a girl named Tiffany Thompson. Yeah. Matter of fact, it was 2 Tiffany Thompsons I went to school with.
2 Tiffany Thompsons. Incomplete, and Hurstich has to be glad it's incomplete. It was off the hands of Nate Monroe, and it could have been tipped, Sly.
It hit him in the worst place possible.
HANDS.
Hit him in his hands. I think that was a point right there where he saw that safety coming down over him and didn't look in. He took his eye off the ball to kind of concentrate at that safety coming over the top. Hey, man, this is football. You're going to get hit. You might as well catch the ball.
3-point game here. Things have changed big time if you're just checking back in the second half. Harstich, pressure comes. Harstich goes down.
There's
Pursued
that guy.
all the way by Christian Mabel, who sacks him.
Christian Mabel, guy had 11 and a half sacks last year. Look at the pursuit from the outside. He beats the offensive tackle, and he just tracks down the quarterback. Good job by Mabel, showing that speed, man. He's one of those guys, man. He's an undersized defensive end, but he is so strong and powerful. He's strong and quick. Got him a sack on that play, bringing up 3rd and long.
First sack of the day for the Lions. 3rd and 12. Harstich stepping up. Harstich still going. Harstich really hard hit. He's short of the first down by about 5 yards, and he took a wallop.
Hey, man, say what you like about Harstich.
Yeah.
Harstich is a tough quarterback. He is a tough guy. Well, somebody got to teach him how to slide. So. Yeah. Somebody's got to teach him how to slide. He ain't afraid of nothing.
Harstich, hit triangle. Please. Oh. So it was a better reaction that time. I watched it for a little bit longer. Donovan Corbett and Harstich were kind of kidding each other after that. And it was all love, as they say, after, despite that hard hit. I think Corbett was impressed that he just took the hit.
I tell you.
Well, all that, outside, throw it all away, if you will. It's 4th down, and Stubbs got a kick, got a punt.
Somebody needs to put the baseball coach on retainer. Teach this kid how to slide.
Riley Stubbs, fair catch at the 18-yard line. That's where the Lions will have it, down by a field goal.
Fair catch signaled. Florida Memorial's number 5, Brown.
Now I tell you, but this thing is a tale of two halves, man. A tale of two quarters. It seems like both teams just go on kind of runs and just put points up, and then the next thing you know, man, it's a ball game again.
83 combined points. Florida Memorial outscoring Bluefield in the first, 14-10. Then it was all Bluefield in the second, 20-7. 25 combined points in the third. Bluefield 13, Florida Memorial 12, and now 7-0 to start in the fourth for the Lions. It's a 3-point game, and it is Florida Memorial University football. 1st and 10 from the 18 in a game that is over 3 hours now with still 10 and a half to go. Welcome to week 0. Everybody's super fresh. Williams, incomplete. Falling back was Keon Brown, but if he had been able to hold on to that, that may have been your catch of the game.
I tell you, I'm still a firm believer. It was behind him. It wasn't the best pass, but it hit him in his hands.
Yeah, it got him.
If it hits you in the hands, it was a bad pass, but it still hit you in both hands. I'm tough on the receivers. I'm tough on them.
I know you are.
Oh, yeah, it was a bad pass. Sorry, Brown family. I know the Brown family might be saying, what's wrong with that guy?
Come on, slide.
It hit him in the hands.
2nd and 10. Just inside the 20. The give to the running back, Young, to the 24, gain of about 6.
And I tell you, man,
Number 9, Wilbon.
Check that. Yeah, that was Walter Wilbon with the carry. I
think somebody might have caught a stinger over there coming off the sideline, kind of holding his shoulder. Who was that? Might be Kadarius. I think he might have got a stinger.
It's a big 3rd down. 3rd and 3. Antoine Williams. Now he'll scramble. And he'll pick up the 1st down.
Now that was close. I don't think he got it. I think he stepped out in front of the first. Oh, they're going to give it to him. That was
Florida Memorial.
They're holding it, Sly. Yeah, they haven't given it to him yet.
Let's see what happens. Oh, yeah, they gave it to him.
Okay.
That was really, really close.
You're right.
Young quarterbacks, field awareness. You got to know where those markers are. You got to know where that 1st down marker is. Get to it.
1st and 10 from the 28. Quick out, goes to Greg Bain. Bain, though, tackled where he caught it, and that's Tyrese Wolf.
Hey, Tyrese Wolf having a monster game out there. Yeah. Tyrese Wolf doing a little bit of it all, man. Nice tackle. And then what I also like, he fought off the block to make that tackle. Look at him. Somebody's blocking him, and he still makes the tackle. Good job, Tyrese.
Made it a loss of 2. 2nd and 12.
I'm about to start. Pull up the list of Tyrese songs in a second, man. Tyrese.
That's for the playlist back. It's for the drive back. Perfect. Give. Is this Wilbon again? It is. Wilbon stayed on his feet to the 38-yard line, gain of 12, and it's a 1st down.
These running backs run hard. They run hard for Florida Memorial. I'm talking about running. Arm tackles don't bring these guys down, man. You got to wrap up and wrap up good. My coach used to say you got to bring some shoulder pads behind that.
Walter Wilbons got 137 yards and 2 tutties. This is Greg Young, just past the 40. George Young, check that. Young with the carry, second down,
Young, the ball carrier.
gained a yard. He did.
Ball down by a host of Rams defenders. Short gain on the play, second down.
Under 8 to go. A high-scoring shootout.
I'm telling you.
It's West Coast kind of stuff. Williams, where are you going to go? Williams is going to be sacked.
You know what we like to call that? We call that a coverage sack. That is a coverage sack. Great job by the defensive backfield of Bluefield. Every receiver was covered. Williams had no way to go, nobody to choose from, and then they bring him down for the sack. That's one of those sacks where the defensive lineman buys the DBs. He get them an extra soda in the calf tomorrow.
That means Jaden Campbell's got a soda tab coming up. Williams, good protection, a wobbly pass that's pulled in. What a catch, Markel Lee. How did Lee pull that down on the wobbliest of throws? What a catch. There's your catch of the game.
I'm telling you, he threw a dead duck up there. Look at him. That thing's shaking and wobbling. But look at him go up there and bring it down. Smallest man out of the bunch gets up the highest to catch it. Catch it at his highest point, people.
To keep the drive going, now to Young. Young gets really nothing. Elijah Padgett.
Young, the ball carrier for Florida Memorial.
2nd and 9. Actually did get something out of yard.
28, Padgett, number 45, Campbell.
That was a 32-yard catch for Lee.
Second down long.
As tough as a catch as you ever make.
All right.
Okay.
2nd and long.
Whew. 6:10 to go. 3-point game. Lions driving. Williams wants it. Drops. Looking. Firing. Incomplete.
Dangerous.
No flag. Looking for Jackson Morissette.
Number 12, Williams' pass.
Dangerous pass right there. Dangerous pass.
Number 0, Wolf.
Yeah.
Incomplete. 3rd down.
Really dangerous. Look how close Wolf was there to maybe making a play on that. Tyrese Wolf, who's been in the conversation all afternoon. Under 6 to go. 3rd and 9. Possibly biggest 3rd down of the game. Williams.
He has a blocker in front of him.
He's got all kinds of room, and he picks up the 1st down. To the 15, a run of 13 yards. And a 1st down.
Nice play, and it's the dangers of playing man-to-man defense. If you're playing man-to-man defense and you don't have a spy underneath, and if that defensive end loses contain, it's going to be a huge problem on the outside.
Timeout. The chains are broken.
Broke the chains. Got to get the chain crew right. Remember, it's first game of the year. First game of the year, so it's the first game for everybody.
Yeah, we haven't seen this since the first drive of the game when we had a chain issue about, in that case, they lost the spot, lost the yardage. This time, though, the chain actually broke, but that's a quick fix and doesn't really hurt the momentum too much here for the Lions. 1st and 10 from the 15. Handoff down to around the 11-yard line by Wilbon, so he gets 4 yards out of that. 2nd and 6.
Brought down by a host of Rams defenders. Short gain on the play. 2nd down.
Williams has George Young in the backfield on 2nd and 6. Young, 17 carries, 145, 2 touchdowns. And Young will get it. Here he goes for his almost 3rd touchdown of the day. Yeah, he got it. 3 scores for George Young
Memorial.
and 156 yards, and the Lions lead it late in the fourth quarter.
I tell you, George run. Look how hard this guy run. He's cutting, moving back and forth, lowering his shoulder. I'm in the weight room right there. I'm in the weight room. I'm doing squats. I'm doing lunges. I'm pulling the tire. That's just in the weight room. I wanted more than you wanted. Good touchdown run. Whew. You can call that guy City Bus, man. People just hopping on, taking a ride.
46-43. Champaign. 47-43.
Straight through for Champaign.
Yes.
Now here's the dilemma. 4 minutes, 34 seconds to go. 3 points ties the game up. Now you know.
Lined up in the neutral zone. Receiving team. Penalty is declined. The try is good.
Well, you know that Bluefield can get the ball down the field in a hurry. And now here's what we found out. If they get it inside the 30, they can kick the field goal. So they can possibly tie this thing up. Bluefield, they can get it down the field. And I'll take my chances with Hurstich any time of the week. Any day of the week, I'll take my chances with Hurstich.
You're looking at a game here with now 90 combined points. 90 combined.
Hey, man, we need to give a couple of shout-outs when we get back. Rufus Carroll out there watching. One of my favorite SIDs, Hampton, he's out there watching. Atari Griffin. Bunch of folks out there watching and listening, man. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. Mr. Coletta out there watching us. He's on the sideline. Coletta has the great view. He's down there taking pictures on the sideline. The SID from Florida Memorial.
Yeah, Rufus gave me a follow, and also Atari Griffin, who says, I'm a Flo-Mo alum, genuinely enjoying the game and the commentary. Thanks, Atari. Having fun.
Ball hit the ground.
Down around the 20. Picked up by Banks. Now Banks is still going back. He tried to make the turn, and then Florida Memorial just swallowed him up.
You know, you go and look at things and say, what can possibly go wrong? And that's something that could possibly go wrong. I mean, it went over his head. Oh, did he grab a face mask? He might have got away with a face mask on that one. Let's see what happened. Did he grab his face mask? Ooh, they got away with one. They got away with one, Corey.
What does they say? Tapes don't lie. Replay doesn't lie.
Replay don't lie.
Tapes don't lie, Eric.
I tell you, gotta, man, give a shout out to everybody out there. You know, I was going down the roster, and every once in a while I do some weird connection, a weird bit of sports connection, because we've been calling these games for a long time.
Yeah.
I was sitting looking at some of my y'all been sitting there watching some of my tweets, and Mr. Hoke, I looked at him, and I'm trying to pull it up right now. Jared Hoke out of Lumpkin County. Lumpkin County, the most famous person I know in Lumpkin County is Mary Mullinex.
Yeah.
What does that mean to you? Probably nothing.
Right.
But Lumpkin County girls won the Georgia basketball state championship 2 years in a row, I think they did. Mary Mullinex. I think that's her name. She's a young lady who was a really, really good player for them. So I guess Mr. Hoke says, hey, hold on, I'm pretty good myself. She's no longer the most famous athlete in Lumpkin County. Who else we got out here? That's your weird Sly Sports trivia.
Hey, I love it.
Trent Easy says, can y'all let Champagne rock? He's been elite thus far. Hey, we have no problem with Champagne. We want no problems with Champagne.
No.
He has been elite all game. The big man has been solid with the extra point. Even the one blocked one, that wasn't his fault.
Yeah.
The one that got blocked. Champagne has been solid.
He's 5 of 6 on his extra points. Well, after the troubles on the kickoff return, here goes Harstich, who throws it incomplete on the far side, looking for Nate Monroe. As this drive, a crucial late game drive, starts here at the 16. It'll be second down.
All right. Big play right here. And here's the thing. You don't need to get all those yards. You don't need to get the touchdown in one play.
Yeah.
You can work your way down the field. It is still plenty of time on this clock, especially the offense that Bluefield runs.
5 wide. Harstich, check it down to Jules Gray. Gray is out past the 15, so he may have lost a yard there. Pressure by Amari Taylor.
Now, this is why the eye in the booth is important. On that tackle, you're going to see Amari Taylor comes up and make that tackle. But now look at him. If we can hold it, look at him. He grabs his foot. He has a little cramp right there. He's pulling his cramp. So now you have to find out where Amari Taylor is. You have to find where he is on the field, and you got to attack him right now. He has a little bit of a cramp, and he got up, and he had a little bit of a limp. Number 0 had a little bit of a limp. Now, you find out where he is on the field, design your play, and go right at him. Oh, we got a hold. Okay, they're going to decline the penalty. They had a holding.
Yeah.
They're going to decline it and get the third down.
It'll be 3rd and 10 from the 16. Rams backed up inside of the 20, trailing by 4. So you got to score. You got to get out here and score a touchdown. Harstich. It's got room. Harstich checking it down. And the pass is caught by Thomas Lee, of course. Lee moves the sticks, first down, and Lee's big day continues. Slide 4 catches now, over 160 yards.
That is the perfect zone buster. Look what he does. It's a zone. Everybody drops back in their zone. He sits. He finds the open hole in the zone and waits for his quarterback to deliver. That is the perfect route and a perfect pass for busting a zone.
1st and 10.
Oh, that's a good catch. Oh, no, he didn't.
Incomplete.
I thought he got it. I thought he caught that one. I thought he got it off the carpet. I guess it hit the carpet first.
Yeah, I think so too. Incomplete on the pass to Monroe. There's that look, yeah. Monroe was trying for what would have been his 4th catch. 3 catches, 39 yards, and a touchdown for Nate Monroe. 2nd and 10 from the 30. Rams moving the football, 3:24 to go in this game. Shovel here to Coleman. Hard hit. Here comes 3rd down as Coleman was rocked by Deshaun Davis.
That's that big transfer, the transfer from Southern. I tell you, man, Coach Rome was expecting a lot out of this big man. And the way he flows across the field, that's what I want my linebackers to do. I want them to wrap up, though. I like him delivering the pad, but show me some more. Wrap up with him, too. Plant him into the dirt. Just don't hit him into the dirt. Plant him into the dirt.
3rd and 12. First down mark is the 40. 2:45 to go. Rams have all 3 of their timeouts. Harstich stays in, incomplete on a wobbly throw towards Ebron.
You know, it's a tough catch for Ebron coming across the middle like that. But once again, I'm from the thought process, if it hits your hands, you have to pull it down. You have to pull it down. You cannot be worried about somebody coming and hitting you. You have to catch it. It hits your hands. I know I'm rough on the receivers. I am. I'm rough on them.
According to Twitter, you're rough on kickers, special teams, wide receivers. 4th down, 4th and 12. Rams going for it. Harstich gives it all up deep, and it's pulled in by Thomas Lee. Lee to the 21-yard line and keeps hope alive for the Rams.
I am just better than you. It is nothing else, nothing special. It was a bad underthrown ball, but Thomas Lee says, I am just better than you. And that's all that was. Great play by Thomas Lee. Great play.
Over 200 for Lee and 2 touchdowns. 2 minutes to go. Ball at the 24.
Let's see if they try to bring some pressure.
48 yards. Out to Jules Gray. Gray is tackled down. Second down.
Pass completes number 87. Timeout. BLUEFIELD.
Thomas Lee, 220 yards on just 5 catches.
I tell you, man, this guy looks every bit of the part of a all-star type receiver. I'm talking about an all-league, potentially all-American type receiver. He is 6'3". They got him listed at 210 pounds. They might need to give him an extra 10 pounds of muscle, man. I'm telling you, he could very well be 220. And he has the speed, and he just showed the elite leaping ability to go up and grab that ball with those hands. Hey, man. Thomas Lee is somebody special, man. I like this kid.
Lee got onto the second team in the all-conference. Plays just like this. This one that went for 48 yards to Lee to put him at 220 for the day.
220, 2 touchdowns. Jeez. My goodness. Nathan Hurstich, 22 out of 37 for 347 yards, Gosh. 4 touchdowns, and 1 pick.
We talked about his average per game last season, Sly, at the top of the program. He went 289 his average per game last year, so he's busting open the average here, first game of 2023.
Young man was third in the nation in passing.
He's had his ups and downs today. More ups than downs, but here it is. 2nd and 8 from the 22, trying to cap a possibly game-winning drive. Harstich will tuck it. Harstich to the 15, and that's where he stopped.
Once again, Harstich is a tough guy. He's a tough guy, but you got possibly an all-American kick over there. You need to learn how to slide, kid. You need to keep it in the center of the field and learn how to slide. I know you want to get that end zone. I know you see that first down. Get on the ground, kid, so you can come back.
Rams trail by 4. 1:13 to go. 3rd and 1. Harstich has the first down.
And I like that. Little man lowers his shoulder, too. He puts his shoulder into it. Oh, he puts his shoulder into it and picks up the first down. Oh, that kid's tough. Oh, this kid is tough. I just need 2 Hurst stitches and I can walk in any alley in America.
To Coleman. Coleman's inside the 5-yard line. 1st and goal, 50 seconds to go. 2 timeouts left for the Rams.
And there's your timeout.
Yeah.
There's one of them.
Coach Lusk just out there, lost the headset on the cap, running out there for the timeout.
And look at Coleman, man. Coleman is just a strong running back, too. Look at him lower his shoulder. I love it when the offensive player, a running back, delivers the blow, man. You know, I'm a big time. I'm an old linebacker. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm a linebacker. But when I see a running back get out there and lower his shoulder, it makes me smile a little bit. It makes me, okay, that's all right there, kid. That is all right.
52 seconds left. Ball's on the 4-yard line, and it's 2nd down, 2 to go. So actually, BLUEFIELD University can pick up a first down before goal to go here. 2nd and 2 from the 4, so we're not even in goal to go yet. 1 timeout left, trailing by 4, so you got to have the touchdown.
Now, very interesting. You know, some people have that strategy. If it's this close, they go ahead and let them score so they'll have some room to go down the sideline. I was never a believer in that. Never a believer in that. You hope that your defense can bow up. You hope your defense can get tough. And they're going 5 wide, man. This is straight man coverage right here. There's nobody zone. As a matter of fact, if all my linebackers are gone, this was an automatic blitz for us when I played in college. If it's an empty backfield, you're down this low, that's an automatic blitz. Let's see what happens.
Harstich with 5 wide, 2nd and 2 from the 4, 52 seconds left. Harstich upended, lost his helmet. 3rd down coming up on a keep play.
All right, now that's Darius Conley, now a senior. He lost his helmet, and he has to come out of the game. Now, did we have a timeout? The
Rams had one left.
The clock stopped. Did somebody call timeout? The clock? The referee, they're having a conversation right here.
Yeah, Dewey Lusk out there on the field talking with the referee.
Now, see, if I'm Coach Rome, now I'm wondering why the clock is stopped because you're having a conversation. Somebody has to burn a timeout. What? Okay, well, now we have the official out. The official's going to clear everything up for us.
The offense has the option of a 10-second runoff,
right,
which they have declined.
Oh, okay.
The clock will start on the snap.
Oh, wow. Okay.
How about that thinking? You go ahead and you save that 10 seconds. You let it just start as it normally would without the runoff.
All right, look for Coleman up the middle. Nope.
3rd and 3 from the 5. Harstich surveying, goes to the end zone, incomplete. There's a flag at the end. He was looking for Lee.
He got there early. He got there way too early. Great call by the official. He got there too early, and that's going to be a penalty. You can pout and get mad if you want. That's not going to change the fact that he got there too early. And the way that play was designed for the H-back to be open on the other side of the field. Ball spotted at the 2. The play was designed for the H-back to go underneath the line and be wide open on the left side of the field. But Florida Memorial did a great job of snuffing it out. And so now Harstich had to go to his 2nd and 3rd option and get it back on the right side of the field. Great job. Great job by Harstich, man. I keep talking about this. I like this kid, man. I like this quarterback.
Watch Tyler Coleman in the backfield here on 1st and goal. Coleman, he's going to lose yardage. He's going to lose about 2 yards. Coleman couldn't break to the near side.
Third and final timeout, man. 2nd and 5. This is why you pay your offensive coordinator.
No kidding.
I tell you, man, 3rd and 5, 3rd and goal, ball on the 5-yard line. They tried to run it. The running game hadn't been successful, very successful at all for Bluefield. Now you got a little bit more room to work, ball on the 5-yard line. What do? Do you do some type of pick pass where you send your man across? For those who don't know what a pick pass is highly illegal play if it's done wrong. Now, let's get that wrong. If it's done wrong, it's illegal. But what you do, you'll send one receiver, and he'll kind of get in the way of a linebacker, and the other receiver will drag across the field, and hopefully the guy defending your receiver gets picked off by that running back or whoever sets that screen, kind of like a screen in basketball. You know, you like running that on the goal line. You like running some type of rollout pass, but if they roll out, the wide side of the field is to the left. Hurst's a right-handed quarterback, so you don't want to roll out. Let's see what they do.
2nd and goal from the 5. 33 seconds left. No more timeouts for the Rams. Harstich flag again, looking over in the end zone for Gage Chambers, and that's where the penalty flag came in.
All over his back. He looked like he was on his back like a cheap suit. I'm telling you, look at it. He holding the moment he got off the line. He's holding the moment he got off the line of scrimmage. Here's the thing. If you're going to cheat, make sure the referee doesn't see you.
30 seconds to go.
2 fouls against the defense on the play.
Double trouble.
Substitution. Defense. That penalty is declined. Pass interference. Defense, number 0. The foul took place in the end zone. Ball will be placed at the 2-yard line. First and goal.
Another first and goal on the 2. We're right back where we started.
I'm going to get into your mind for a second. Don't you just, well, you could scramble it here with Harstich. You could take it up the middle. You can keep it.
This is why I'm a fan. This is why I'm old. I'm old because I like a fullback. I like going up under the center, and I like having a fullback in the game. Give me 2 tight ends and a fullback. Nobody does that anymore. 2 tight ends and a fullback. I'm on the 2-yard line. I got 4 plays on the 2-yard line. Let's line up and let's keep it going. You know, I'm just old, I guess. I don't know. I'm just old.
You know the game. A fullback, you could see that happening here. It's typically the play from 2 yards in. 2 yards, the difference between possibly a win and maybe not. Here goes Harstich. Now he'll try to follow his blockers, and he's in for the touchdown as the Rams lead with 25 seconds to go. That quarterback, Nathan Harstich, in for 6.
Hey, I guess you use your tailback as your fullback. Give it to the toughest man on the field, man. Hey, tough guy. Reminiscent of Tim Tebow, man. I'm sitting up here looking at that Netflix documentary, a little bit of Tim Tebow. Follow the running back in the hole. And look at that. That's just personal. I'm getting in the end zone, and you aren't stopping me. Look at him. Get behind his blockers and just keep going forward, pulling a man into the end zone. Hey, man, go and celebrate a little bit, Harstich. You earned it, baby.
Yeah,
you earned it.
What the start to this season, the Richard Jr. season for Nathan Harstich. And here's Riley Stubbs now for the extra point to put point number 50 on the board. But a flag comes in as Stubbs connects on the extra point.
Now, let's be honest. This extra point is huge.
It is. No kidding.
This extra point is very huge. I know we've given Champaign we rode Champaign kind of hard. But let's say they get it down close enough, and he might have a chance to win it. Now, this extra point is huge.
So 5 yards extra now for Stubbs on his kick.
Oh, my goodness. I said I was going to take my shirt off.
Oh, that's right.
And run around the field.
Well, I blocked that out of my mind as soon as I heard it. And because I think I was joined in on that bet as well. And I thought, it's been such a nice day. We don't want to end it on that note. Maybe 5 years ago, but no.
Yeah.
Maybe when I first met you, I'd do it, but not about now.
Oh, man. We both put on some good living weight.
Yeah, good. That's right.
Been living good.
That's right. We're comfortable.
Still good looking, though.
That's right.
That's all that matters. This is the best looking duo in all of sports.
You know it.
And all of college football.
The only thing we're missing are those homemade T-shirts.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
We need to get it.
I know. I'm going to dial up my local T-shirt.
Oh, man. This has been a game. This has been a game.
What more do you want? Only thing kind of missing today, some defense at times, because it's been you said it, Slides, watching the scoreboard today. About ready to knock out the lights. Here's Stubbs, 5 yards in arrears. He'll try the extra point again, and it is crucial, this. And he missed it, Slide. He missed it.
No good. Champaign has a chance. The big man, they have to get down there for him to win it. Oh, offsides on the defense.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. Give him another chance. Man, hey, nobody wants to go home.
Nobody wants to go home.
It's that good of a game. Nobody wants to go home.
We're talking 3 hours, 36 minutes here. This is not an OT game.
My goodness.
Stubbs today, talking about him, here he is with, 1 of 1 on his field goals, 4 of 6 on his extra points. He needs one more point here to make it a field goal edge. Stubbs, he's getting plenty of practice down here. Yeah. He got run into at the end, and another flag.
Now, here's the problem. I mean, it's a lot of problems. But now that you run into the kicker on the extra point, they're going to move it up 15 yards on the kickoff.
Right.
Stubbs is going to kick that over the concession stand. So now you have the ball at the 20, whereas you at least had a chance.
Yeah.
You had a chance he might have not kicked it cleanly from the regular kickoff distance, and you had a chance. Oh.
Offside. Number 7, that penalty is declined. Personal foul, roughing the kicker. Also number 7. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
Well, it looks like it's 2 number 7, so we can't give the proper guy his credit. I don't know which one jumped off sides and got the late hit.
Right.
And got the late hit and roughing the kicker.
So now when you add that in, Stubbs will prepare to kick off, makes the field even longer for Florida Memorial. And you can kind of already say it's not going to be Champaign if it gets to that point who tries for the field goal. You would figure maybe Marcus Williams would be down there. We've seen him punting. It's kind of been the second part of that special teams equation today for the Lions. But right now you're going to be backed up so far with 25 seconds left. One good thing, 3 timeouts. You can stop it here, but you're already going to be backed up.
3 timeouts, use the sideline. First thing I would do, I'll run a 10-yard out just to get a little bit of confidence in your quarterback. Run a 10-yard out, get them out of bounds. You got 3 timeouts, though. You can attack the middle of the field.
That's the big thing there, 3 timeouts. Time of the essence, but you can get out of bounds. You can get those first downs to stop the clock. There's a lot of things you can do, but 3 timeouts as well right in the pocket of Bobby Rome II and Florida Memorial. Once they get this ball, if they get that, there's a step or 2 before even that happens. But again, it's the man of the last about 7-8 minutes, Riley Stubbs. Stubbs, as predicted.
Stubbs could have used that as a field goal attempt right there.
That's right. That one hit the fence behind the end zone. They're not just touchbacks for Stubbs. They are boomers over the end zone. Ooh, he has been busy today. Look at that exhale on the sideline. Jeez. So obviously a touchback, ball at the 25 for Florida Memorial, and they trail by 3. 25 seconds left. Lions with 3 timeouts. Kind of can't think the game can handle anymore, but here we go. Williams, there's your out.
Yep, there's your out. Get a little bit of confidence in your quarterback. He got out of bounds. They'll stop the clock. And look at that, 4 seconds off the clock.
That's right.
I would have loved for your team to get a first down on that one, but still, you got a little bit of confidence.
Corey Stanley pulls it in. Gain of 8, 2nd and 2 from the 33. Williams, good protection, drops, looks for the near side, and finds Markel Lee on his 5th catch of the game. He gets out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
15 seconds to go.
Gain on the play. First down,
now you send 2 guys on the seam, and you stop one of them about 15 yards and kind of do a 15-yard in right here. Work the inside of the field. Let's see what they do.
Williams.
Timeout. Everybody got a call timeout. Oh, there's a flag.
That's Jackson Morissette.
Jackson.
There's a flag coming in. That's usually in that holding area. It's no need to hold. It's a 3-man rush. Nobody's blitzing. If you can't block three men, you don't really deserve to be in college. Let's see what the referee says.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense number 99.
Oh, my goodness.
15 yards will be added.
Oh, my goodness.
Automatic first down.
Oh, how did...
Jackson Charlton Perrin got to feel like the worst guy right now. 15 yards. Moving up for Florida Memorial.
The game clock to 9 seconds. 9 seconds.
Oh, my goodness.
9 seconds to go. They're going to correct the clock here, send it from 08 to 09. Ball at the 35.
Coach Rome calls the timeout. You can't take it with you.
No, that's, yeah, no, exactly. 3 timeouts now, 2 with that one taken.
Hey, man, we want to make sure everybody watching here on HBCU League Pass, HBCU Plus, I'm sorry, make sure you go ahead and download the app. Download the app and subscribe. We'll be bringing you great football all season long. Be sure to check us out on HBCU Plus. It is free. Not going to charge you a dime. Can't beat a better deal than that. Hey, and you get to hear me every once in a while.
No kidding.
That's your selling point.
That's, yeah, everybody needs to have something to take into the boardroom. That's it right there. And, you know, Vic Pelt on Twitter, so plugged in with HBCU Plus, a little over 1 million viewers on this Saturday afternoon.
All right, speaking of viewers, look at my man Gabriel Stray out there. Stray, how you doing, Gabe? Checking us out.
Gotta love the Stray guy.
I said Stray, didn't I? Gabe's my man. We're gonna do a couple of football games with Gabe.
Yeah, he's good. Checking us out today. Nice to have everybody plugged in. This has been fun, and we're almost to the finish line. Here's Williams.
This is it.
Taking forever. 5 seconds left. A game-winning interception to seal it. That's Nehemiah Carter. And that wins the game. 50-47. Rams beat the Lions on the first week of the season.
I tell you what, man, what a play. What a way to end the game right there. Nehemiah Carter coming over the top with the interception. Nehemiah was a Bullfog. No, that's Jeremiah. My bad. Wrong Maya.
Carter, the junior from Severn, Maryland, puts the cap on this game. Almost 100 combined points. 97 points put up on the scoreboard on this Saturday. Sun Conference, Appalachian Athletic Conference meeting for that big clash. One of the first college football games of the season. Scoreboard just about couldn't hold any more points. What an exciting finish. And you go back to that last drive for the Rams and what they were able to put together, including the capper and then the mystery on that extra point. It had everything.
I tell you, man, now it's about that time to try to figure out your players of the game, man.
Oh, I know.
Who do you want? I mean, I got an idea for the offensive player of the game.
Yeah, obviously, Thomas Lee. There's no doubt about that.
Thomas. Oh, man. God, you're making it hard, man. I was going to say Hurstich.
Oh, well.
But Thomas Lee.
Yeah.
This young man, Thomas Lee, had 5 catches, 220 yards, 2 touchdowns, and he looked like a man among boys out there. Hurstich on the other side, he was 23 for 38 for 355 yards, 4 touchdowns, an interception, and he ran one in for a touchdown.
We're going to come back on HBCU Plus, driven by Nissan. Postgame next.
Attention military personnel, families, and civilians who were stationed or worked at Camp Lejeune from 1953 to 1987. If you or a loved one lived, worked, or served at Camp Lejeune, call the Victims Justice Group now. You may be entitled to significant compensation. The U.S. government recently passed a law allowing servicemen and women, their family members, and civilian workers who lived or worked on the base at Camp Lejeune for at least 30 days to seek justice for injuries caused by toxic water. If you or a loved one suffered injuries associated with the toxic water at Camp Lejeune, including bladder, kidney, or liver cancer, multiple myeloma, non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, Parkinson's disease, adult leukemia, or aplastic anemia. Call the Victims Justice Group now. Our attorneys will fight to get you the compensation you deserve for your pain and suffering. Military personnel, their families, and civilian workers who served, lived, or worked at Camp Lejeune from August 1953 to December 1987 may be eligible for compensation. Don't wait. Call our helpline now.
This is Mary Ann's first time visiting Paris.
Où allez-vous?
Before Mary Ann packed her bags, before she attempted her first sentence in French, she downloaded Babbel. So when it came time to tell the cab driver to take her to the Hotel Pierre,
J'aimerais aller à l'Hôtel Pierre.
Oh, c'est très bien.
Babbel focuses on natural conversation. You can speak and pronounce with confidence. Start speaking a new language in 3 weeks at Babbel.com.
Je t'ai pas vu dans le brouillard. Mais ici, avec 20 minutes, c'est qui vite font giant out. And voilà.
This is gonna taste all right.
Time to call a credit repair company to fix my credit. Hold the phone, man. You can do it yourself with Credit Versio. That's way too hard. Call the credit repair company. Most credit repair companies only work on 1 or 2 accounts at a time, making it slow and expensive. You won't figure that out for months. Ignore him. Credit Versio's brilliant software scans all 3 credit bureaus, finds the accounts that are hurting your score, and guides you through the entire process. Anyone can do it. Let's fast forward and see the results. Wow, I fixed my own credit and saved hundreds. You can do this. Visit creditversio.com.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Back on HBCU Plus, driven by Nissan. Time for our post game. 50-47, the final, as BLUEFIELD gets the win over Florida Memorial. And here are the stats. You know, the score indicates that you're looking at 50-47, the final. So consequently, Sly, 14 combined touchdowns.
14 combined touchdowns, man. Both of these squads in the end zone, in the end zone, in the end zone. I'm telling you. And then here's the thing. They did it all different type of ways. You had an interception return for a touchdown, some hard running, a scramble for a touchdown. You had deep bombs, quick short passes for touchdown. They did it every way you wanted to. Now, you look at the total offense. Yeah. Total offense, Florida Memorial, 685 yards. Let's break down that offense. Antoine Williams, he was 25 for 44 for 306 yards through the air, 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions. But the running game, George Young, 156 yards on 18 carries. Walter Wilborn, 142 yards on 16 carries. Young had 3 touchdowns and Wilborn had 2. Markel Lee had 5 catches for 189 yards, 1 touchdown. Keon Brown, 4 catches for 70 yards.
This is some of those numbers there as well. I think what's key about all that too, Sly, is that the yardage number was down for rushing for BLUEFIELD. Wasn't the same as it was spaced out for Florida Memorial. You're looking at all the yards for Florida Memorial on the ground. You mentioned Young and Wilbon, 140 plus, and then spread out. You had 3 receivers for Florida Memorial go over 55 yards. The difference was pretty much all of the yardage was through the air, including, of course, the 5 catches, 220, 2 scores for that guy, Thomas Lee. That's where the difference is in your yardage. If you're wondering how the team that won had, 250, 300 less yards of offense.
I tell you, everything came through beauty here. Wasn't much of a rushing attack. For Bluefield. But also another key stat there is those 5 turnovers. Those turnovers were huge. One of them was a 92-yard interception return from Tyrese Wolf. Tyrese said, "My sweet lady."
Yes.
As he took it down the sideline.
I know you're going to be listening to that on the drive back. I can already.
He also said, "These are the signs of playmaking instead of lovemaking." Tyrese taking it down for 92 yards, taking it to the house for the touchdown.
Yeah, well, what a game. What an offensive game especially, and a good demonstration of what these two teams are capable of. We saw it all afternoon, and what a way for Bluefield to start out their season as well. 1-0, and they get their win here at historic Mitchell Stadium. I guess that's it, Sly.
That's it. What a game.
That's it for everyone on our team. This has been fun. One of the first college football games of the season, and it's been a joy to bring it to you on HBCU Plus. Our entire team, Marcus and Lisa Burnett, everybody that makes it possible. I'm Corey Hodges, Sly the Sports Guy, Sylvester Williams, everyone who tuned in as well and watched and made some big numbers come through on the HBCU Plus broadcast as well. A fun way to get the 2023 college football season started. It is the Rams of Bluefield University with the win 50-47 over Florida Memorial University on this Saturday from Bluefield, West Virginia. We'll say so long. We'll say goodbye from the mountains of the Blue Ridge. HBCU Plus, it's been all driven by Nissan.